Check. Check. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Whoop-de-wop, doop-de-bop, bop, a bam, bam. A boom, bom, bam. What do we got to do here right now? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wop, ba, 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 da. Da, da, ba, ba. Ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bam 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 bam. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing, man? What is happening? Everybody okay? Everybody good? It is someday. Ain't it? Bam, 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 bam. Choo ba 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 boom ba bam. Ah, Rudy. Ah, Tootie. Ah, Rudy. Ah, Tootie. Wop wop bebop boom bam bam. I got a girl over there. She sure enough do what up fire. I got a girl over there. She do ain't fair. I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me love. Can't buy me love. Ain't no sense in what you say? Uh, 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 uh. This is a man's world. Tin, 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 tin. This is a man's world. Love with me nothing. Nothing without a woman or girl. Men make the planes. And man makes the train. A car a heavy load. It's a man world. But it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. Dun, 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 dun. Without a woman or a girl. Okay, we did a little sharing. Karen is sharing. You can chime in to the show. For sure. And like I said, we're going to have a little conversation here. And we might as well put the we might as well put the cup out and stuff. Might as well put the cup out. Dooba. Whoop wop, ba boop bop, bam bam bam. I got a girl over there. She don't live that far. I got a girl older, and she don't live that far. Oh, was there some music I wanted to play? No, I'm not gonna fuck with that damn music. I don't think, because yeah, 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 yeah. All right, who else looking for? So we're gonna do a little shout show. This little something, little teaser. This is the last final show on the. I'm gonna be on a new management. So I got sneaky show in. So I got sneaky little show in for show. You already know how this shit go. Don't act like you don't know how this shit go. Whoop, wop, boop, bop, bam, man. Damn. So y'all get ready for the show. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the Are y'all ready for the show? I take it y'all's ears. Ready for the show. Do I have a lighter handy? Just in case I need to light up. Do I have other? Am I gonna have a bigger intermission or something? Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. What's up? How's we doing, man? This is What's Up Radicalmike show. You know how we do. Breaking new ground as always. Oh shit! What the hell? We got somebody in the room, man. We got somebody that's techno savvy and stuff. So we getting ready to jump up in here. Let me get into the room, man, because it's ready to happen. Good Lord have mercy. Where in the hell is the damn button at? Let's we might be already over here. Let's do something else. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Good Lordy, Miss Claudia. What we got going on here? Come on, computer. Good plan. Let's do this right here. Dun 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 dun. And damn, talk to him. Can you hear me okay? Let's see. Do I have your audio on over here? All right. Do you hear me okay?
Yep.
Oh shit, it's been cold. Oh hell no. Boy, y'all in trouble now. Y'all in trouble now. You're in the background in the dark and stuff, in sniper mode and stuff. Y'all in damn trouble. We're gonna bring on Mr. BC and stuff. For y'all that don't even know who Ben Cole is, y'all should know. Ben Cole been around this motherfucker for a minute and stuff doing this. So now y'all get a chance to get in with a brother that's been around here for a minute, man. We're gonna have a real conversation. We might as well do that. Let me see how I got the screen set up. Let me bring Mr. BC on the oops. What happened? That's right there. What the hell is going on over here? What the hell? Where's my controls at? Oh, there he is right there. Shit. Okay, what did I do? I don't know. I don't even know what I clicked. What's going on, Mr. BC?
What's good with it, brother?
Oh man, it's the same old, man. We're trying to make something happen around here. Do I have the damn heat on in this bitch? Hold on. I gotta turn that all the way off. That's crazy. Oh yeah, we better turn that off. All right. Yes, sir. Cause we're gonna get to everything. We're gonna get to everything. And any of the rest of y'all out there that want to tap in, cause we talking and stuff. You got something to say. It is time to say it. This is the town hall hip hop Phoenix network where you can come in and feel free to say what you think you need to say, because there's a lot that need to be said, a lot of improvement that need to be made around here. So, Mr. BC, tell folks about you. Who in the hell is Ben Cole? Mr. Thomas Reese.
Yeah, that's my real name. So I go by BC Ben Cole. You know what I'm saying? I've been in a while. I'm an AZ native. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty much one of the people that I can say that I helped lay a lot of the framework for what's going on now. You know what I'm saying? I also done a lot of stuff for a lot of the artists that are out now popping. So, you know, that's just me in a nutshell. Just playing my role as as a leader.
Right. Sid, where are you from? What's some of your background? Your parents, you originally from Arizona, born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What
I
up?
was I was raised in West Phoenix, in Buckeye, right there in the projects, right there. You
Matthew
know, but
Henson?
now the Coke belts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know, we lived in the Hinton with an aunt for a couple of years. I went to Bethune Elementary. I went to Hamilton. You know what I'm saying? I was there. You know what I'm saying? I also lived in South Phoenix for a period of time. Also, I went to Hamilton or no, what was that? Kennedy. You know what I'm
Check
saying? And
that.
I went to Central High School here, and then I graduated from Sunny Slope High School.
Check
So
that, man. Damn. You been all see, Lord. You've been
yeah, I'm
all
in.
over. You've been all over Phoenix. You grow up with both your parents, or just one parent, or what?
It was one parent for the most part. My dad did a lot of, you know what I'm saying, but uh it was yeah, it was always one parent because when he got out, I moved with my dad. So they was both there though at that time. So
Right.
uh,
Damn. What do you what did you do in school? You play sports, or what was
oh
like
yeah,
your best subject?
sports was number one for me. That's what motivated me to graduate high school. You know what I'm saying? I played the football. I did the basketball thing. Football was mainly my focus. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I
What
ended
position?
up.
What position you play on the football team?
I was a tailback in the corner.
Ah, see, boy, we finna come through the line, man.
Yeah,
Here we come. Here we check that. Oh, okay.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
uh. So, so at what point, like, what year were you born? What year were you born?
83.
83. Okay, so
Yeah,
so how old you be, like, you like
39.
35, huh?
I'm 39.
I mean 39. I'm going the wrong way. All right, shit, 39. How long
Yeah, I just look
when you
like I'm
get
25.
into when did you get into rapping? While you were in high school, or before
No,
high school?
it was we used to do like they used to have talent shows back in the day. They used to bring out the big old. I was into that, so I used to do all the talent shows. I was out there with all the you know what I'm saying? It was very active in the community youth center. You know what I'm saying? They had all the youth centers. You know what I'm saying? Luke, you know
Check
what
that.
I'm saying? They had one up in they had one in the Matthew Hinton too. I just can't remember the name. Yeah, all those youth centers, you know what I'm saying? I was a part of that, all the basketball leagues. It was kids.
Right.
We wasn't the kids that we didn't like to sit around.
You ever play up at East Lake?
Yeah, hell yeah. We my grandma lived in the Sydney Peas. I actually right there. and then I ended up graduating 8th grade at prep.
Right.
So I know all our
Check.
cats play basketball up there, all that.
Check. Yeah, I'm a good friend of what's it called? That do a lot at Eastlake T-Wax, Randy Colter.
Who don't know Wax?
Who don't know?
Wax coach. Wax
Man,
coach.
look. I got a copy of his Po' Boy Records album that he put out in, I think, 85. He was the first local artist to have a record on billboards in Phoenix. He's like a real legend, man. A lot of people don't know who he is and all of his accolades, but I'm gonna bring him on the show and stuff so he can just get down with it, because he played ball too, but he's like one of the pioneers in rap. There's supposed to have been a legends of rap that Ice Cube and some more guys are putting together, and they going from state to state and getting the oldest, the pioneer, like the first artist in every state, and they're gonna do a movie called the Pioneers of Rap or something like that. But that's supposed to be in the ground shit that ain't nobody really supposed to know about. But but Wax, because of his legend,
I've been knowing him since I was a kid. You know what I mean? And I never knew that, because you know he was always coaching. He was always coaching on the basketball court. So
yeah.
He did tell me that he rapped before and that he wanted to do some music, but I didn't know to that degree. That's pretty dope.
Oh yeah. No, he, as a matter of fact, a lot of folks don't know it. The chick, Overweight Pooch, rest in peace. He, I think one of her albums, I think her first entire album. People try to act like they got some disagreement with this, but I mean, he ain't got no reason to lie. He wrote her entire album and coached her through rapping and got her into the rap game. Me and another dude back in the 90s, Khalid Monroe, we had an organization, entertainment organization called Aziza Entertainment, and we were doing artist management and development and promotion and stuff like that. And that's how I ran in the T-Wax through him, and got involved with him. Did a lot of his promo work through the 90s and stuff, you know. But yeah, man, he goes way back. He still does some rap. He does I think now he does like gospel and stuff, music like that, rap. But he's still in the game, other than selling everything, selling clothes and, you know, and the ice cream,
bright ass limos.
Oh man, look, I did the top on his teal limo, diamond tufted and stuff, black with teal buttons.
That's crazy.
Yeah, me and T-Wax go, man. We go way back. Okay, so now let's fast forward from there, because first time I come in contact with you was I think what's that, one of them clubs on I know, Club Red. I think the very first time I videotaped and photographed a set was at Club Red. You was performing at Club Red, and you was the last artist that came on, and was nobody in the building. And you said, I don't care if ain't nobody here or whatever. I'm gonna still perform. You motherfuckers, fuck y'all. And shit. And you did your whole set. and stuff there. And then I caught you at and your girl at at that club on that Mexican club on Glendale. The Piscio or Pasadio, whatever it is, and stuff over there
Yeah.
with I don't know if Trap was there, but Boney was there, and his brother. Who else? It was a nice little crowd.
I think Gookie threw
And
that show.
was that?
I think Cali Boy Gookie threw that show.
Yeah. And stuff. Yeah, Cali Boy was a bunch of shows. I used to cover a bunch of Cali Boy shows over at the Saddlehorn.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
did the
over
Saddle
the
one too a bunch of times.
yeah, over at the Saddlehorn. But shit, what's that? What's the other place that was Famous Sam's? I used to cover a lot of shit at Famous Sam's, man, before they closed that down. But
Yeah, they actually just
but
knocked that building down.
check that. Check
That's
that,
that
man.
place. If you ask me, I think that's one that we had then that we don't got now, because you can actually go to Famous Sam's and break record. You had the artists that would try to like hate on Famous Sam's and be like, oh, I'm not. It's a place that you can go Wednesday through Friday. Something, you know what I'm saying? Even Saturday, play your shit, and you know what I'm saying, and have a crowd of people that's really gonna rock with it. And it was
Yeah,
all night.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, dude, I back in the day, back during the Famous Sam days, my boy Network was with Hustle Family out of Avondale,
Yeah,
out the west
yeah,
side, and that's how I came in contact with Famous Sam's and started covering events there because I was living in Avondale then, but I was coming down there and covering them, and shucks, that was some of Network's Chicago's old days and stuff, man.
yeah.
Even
So
at
if you was covering that, if you was covering that, then you covered everything with my, because we was there every time they was there.
check that.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
right
Yeah,
along with
and they was hot.
Boney. Yeah, Boney, his group, swag team, Gookie now. It
Right.
was a lot of groups, and it was like war every week. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Right.
came in there. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Man, look, people don't realize as bad it is as it's been in Phoenix, the 90s, bro, the 90s was hot, man. Phoenix was popping and stuff, man,
Yeah.
through the 90s. Compared to what it's doing now, dude, what it's doing now can't touch what was going on in the 90s.
Yeah. So just to stress that can be a part of what what we was talking about on Facebook. You got to remember with age comes season. You feel me? It's like podcasting 20 years ago, and then you still podcasting. You can't say that it's a podcasting. You feel me? You can't put an age on anything, especially when it comes to music. Why on our so-called culture, but you can go to any other culture and there's no age limit. You know what I'm saying? And then
Oh yeah.
not to mention, we all know when they know that hip hop always comes back around to music. You know what I'm saying? They have the thing where something trendy comes in and it starts taking over, and then next thing you know, they're back into play. It always comes back to music.
Right,
You know
right.
what I'm saying? So music comes from the seasoned veterans, though. So if you think about it right now, you got like popping up, and it's all this murder, kill, and then next thing you know, Kendrick Lamar pops out, ignores it. They like, oh, it's trash, but they didn't listen to it. Not realizing is the music is still there. The music ain't gonna die. You know,
Right.
you need those veterans around. You need those veterans around that's gonna keep the music around.
Well,
We still ain't. This
Go ahead.
ain't blue yet in this motherfucker. That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? If you can go listen, if you, one thing about the Ace thing, extent, because it's like, what are you doing music for? Okay, you fucking with it while you still doing music. You know what I'm saying? I dropped just for that shout. Let me put. I put out song by song on the hatred just so people see what people have to say. I didn't lean on my own understanding. I let the people talk for us, and I got outstanding reviews on every song. You feel me? Mind you, I sent album out to everybody way before I even did that. So that showed me like they don't even, you know what I'm saying? When you putting it out there and they listening to it, they give you your in there. They not gonna go back and listen to that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Really a fan of. You feel me?
Right.
So they'll give you they, which I got a lot of good opinions on it, and none of it was bad. I got from like Rocket Dollar. Rocket Dollar told me to, like, you know what I mean? He was like, you need to immediately put that out. Yo Westwood told me that shit is most definitely like the album of the year, top the albums of the year for sure. You know what I'm saying? Just like all the major people out here just was like, man, that shit that's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like we're not jumping on all this other shit that everybody else is jumping. You know what I'm saying? When we get those investments and shit that we need to go with this shit, we already got what we got. You know what I'm saying? If it comes with a portfolio.
Okay, so are you you know, we got controversy going on in the city. And
I mean, I seen a little bit.
And you know, some things, I mean, I understand the pay to play process. Everybody understands the pay to play process. And that creates a decent platform for the average artist to be seen. Now, in my time period, back in the day of Overweight Pooch and a lot of I'm trying to think of some other talent that was Judge, the Boss, was cracking. Young Wax was cracking, was back then. Okay, well, back then artists were relying on their management team to really pop them off. Okay, like if Sibo from the South Side, rest in peace, Sibo, was given, when he was putting on shows, he was showcasing artists at the same time. You had what you call them that was in the 90s that was doing a lot of promotions. Kenny P. You know Kenny Perkins?
Yep.
Yeah, Kenny P.
I know exactly who that is.
Kenny P. was the hottest promoter in this city. I mean, he was doing from small to meet. He was doing all size shows, but he had a following. He had a following as a promoter. He didn't have to worry about the artist that was going to be on the show because his audience relied on him to put on a good show every time. Like, oh shit,
Yeah,
Kenny
so
P giving it. And
understand
so,
about what you got to understand about that situation is, for one, we're so 90s. It's ridiculous. Like,
we saw what?
that was the era. That was the era that gave us a foundation of what shit is supposed to be like. You know what I'm saying? But now Phoenix wasn't such a melting pot as it is now. First, you got people from everywhere, so that's why you hear all the different music. You can't find, because we got so many different people from so many different places here doing music, input it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's always new artists springing up. Like everybody rapping. That's the key. Everybody rapping, but we're not just essentially make music. You know what I'm saying? If you think about the radio station just playing anything, and they being assholes about it, they don't care how we feel about it. They thinks about it. They're being assholes about it. But then you got the smaller outlets. They're just playing good. You know what I'm saying? They're not discerning what's really hot and what's really not. Going off based off their opinion, but you know, we got what we got to work with. At the end of the day, it is what it is. We got to do better. We got to work more. It's like the shit that's happening right now. Everybody talking about the AZ hip hop scene is to do with AZ hip hop. That's AZ Media. Everybody, that includes. You say AZ hip hop is in shambles. There's nothing about BC Ben Cole that's in shambles right now. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking music show ain't in shambles. You know what I'm saying? That shit that they doing what I need to do, that's on them.
Right. No, that's why I was that's why I was saying about promoters. We're not talking about the artist. The artist gonna do what they got to do to try to make sure they got quality music as they see it. Now the promoter's job is to not be concerned about what the artist see and feel about his music. He got to have the feel of his audience and take your music and say, okay, we ain't gonna be able to play you. We ain't gonna be able to play that one right there, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
people need to actually people actually need to start having audition shows. Like, that shit is one away. Think about back in the day. We could think about when, music. It's always been auditions before you can get on any stage. You know what I'm saying? Small or big, there's no auditions. They just signing anybody up with $1.
And see, that, that is where I feel is the problem, because when the movie Janky Promoter came out, that is at the end of the mid of the 90s or something. That's when, when rap was doing really well, and then you got people saying, you know what, I think I can eat off this shit. And it's just went to where whoever get there with $1 can get on stage. I remember a friend of mine from out in Avondale, a promoter, and he know I don't care nothing about how folk feel. I'm gonna call his name. My boy Tim Reed, Tim's All-Star Productions. He's been around here for a while, and he used to put on major stuff. I mean, he had what's his name? That died with the more bounce to the Roger Troutman. He had Roger. He brought Roger to this town. But anyway, when he was just getting started and doing the little pay to play shit, right? And in the West Valley, you got a lot of Mexicans and stuff. Avondale production and shit out there. They still killing it. But anyway, so so he's putting on these shows and he's paying, and they getting this pay to play. All right, well, you get one of these real thugged out groups that get on the set, and you can't tell them that they didn't win. You tell them that they didn't win, they finna fuck up the show. So they win automatically by default. And says, you know, because, you know, when they have the little set, oh, give me some hands of who y'all think won. Ooh, give me some hands for this artist. Ooh, give me some hands for this artist. And then that artist that got to end up walking away with it.
Bring 50 people, niggas bring music horrible as hell. They win because they get the most shouts.
Because they get the most shouts. They
So look, so this is the thing. Like I did a lot of those shows. I was going in there competing, but I was going in there competing with my music. I didn't give a fuck about winning whatever prize. I wanted to go in there and massacre any artist that was in there. I wanted to go in there and still two people. I was cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Somebody in there was gonna know who I was. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you know,
every artist have to go ahead.
Every artist what?
Every artist has to take that journey. We got to start in the hole in the walls, and we got to go up. You know what I'm saying?
And you know, the biggest. Well, hold on. You got a good point right there. A lot of artists got to start at the hole in the wall joints and work their way up the ladder. Now, you know what? That being said, it would even be cool if you had promoters that are, okay, we known for this. This shit is like a comedy show when you come into this motherfucker show. These niggas is just starting. And said they raggedy as fuck. And then you got another tier of promoters that they got like they got pretty good artists, but they ain't about to get no record deal. And then you got those promoters that they ain't doing nothing, but everybody in their show is top. Everybody in their show is like a Merkham, Rocky Tyree, damn Tater Crown, Future. Everybody in there is like hot. You know what I mean? But because a lot of people just ain't got no business on the stage with, I mean, you can't mix good artists and bad artists on the same stage.
Yeah.
You just can't do that. You know?
I agree because you know, you get the crowd ends up going down the parking lot until they group go on.
Until the next group go. But you and speaking on that, you know, because the promoter don't have no fans. When the groups are waiting to come on, the groups ain't supposed to be fans, and they normally ain't your damn fan. They don't give a fuck about.
So you made a very valid. It's always being brought up that AZ hip hop artists don't have, but we getting on all these shows and we paying to play, and they still expecting us to bring them all they sell. You know what I'm saying? The promoters don't. So it's always easy. Me as an AZ artist, all I hear is pay.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And even including studio equipment. Why you think so many fucking artists got studio equipment? Because of fucking studio time. So in order to get the cost down.
Ooh, check this right here. You just touched on something, bro. Look, I was listening to a show late at night, right? and they had a producer on, and I was trying to get in to ask the question, how does a producer determine what his value is? How can he say what he going to charge you an hour? What is he basing this number on? You know what I mean? Because if back in the day, when I'm a artist manager and I need a producer, I'm looking around and this guy said he a producer and this person said they a producer over here. So I go check the producer out. I'm like, okay, I got an artist. I like you produce their music. Let me hear some of your music. And I'm not talking about hear some of your beats. I'm not trying to hear none of your beats. I want to hear whole songs that you've done for artists and they been banging. And whether or not they got a bunch of spins, a bunch of plays, the artist got tons of fans. I want to have a track record. If somebody come to my business, they ain't going on my word that I know how to do what I say I know how to do. They want evidence.
I got an answer and I got a solution for that shit because so the answer for that is it goes right back to age and experience. You got a bunch of cats out here that are dying. Now Rocket Dollar start making beats right now. Everybody gonna go buy those beats and they're gonna pay whatever he asks. Why? Because he has the experience. And not only does he have the experience, he has the connection. Everybody gonna pay for that. So we can't tell a producer, oh, you're too old. No, we can't. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Because those are the people who got the experience. So with the experience is gonna have the best beats. You know what I'm saying? You got the Tronzillas, you got the main ingredients, checking the checking traps. You know what I'm saying? It's on and on and on.
But see, what I was saying, what I'm saying is where you got local every day. I call myself a producer. I got some beats. That don't mean you can produce because you made some beats. Them beats got to be. Them beats got to be. Well, no. I'm not talking about giving any beats away. If you're a producer and your main hustle is I'm gonna make some beats and sell some beats, then you ain't really a producer. A producer produces a full song.
Yeah.
He produces a full song. If I come to a producer, I'm not expecting him to run through me a bunch of beats first, his catalog of beats. I don't want to know nothing about his catalog of beats. I want to know about his catalog of music that he has produced from beginning to end, because I want to see how he breaks down the music. Whether he's, I got to see that he knows music. He know how to put together a beat.
So you got those producers. They're gonna pull up and they're gonna give you a big ass list of beats to go through. And so that's like the rapper and the musician. Okay, you got the producers like you got the Rich Grands, the Checking Traps, same people I'm talking about. They'll sit there and they'll ask you, "What's your vibe? How you feeling?" Even main ingredient. You know what I'm saying? Those are producers. Those are the guys that you're gonna leave with all your. You're not just gonna leave out there with a 2-track. You're gonna get your whole session. You know what I'm saying? So those are the guys that you're gonna pay $400-$500 a beat for. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so now check this out. Okay, hold that thought right there. Okay, so now you're gonna go in and you're gonna buy the beat already tracked so you can manipulate it on your system so that you can make adjustments on it and on your system. This guy's gonna put it together for you. You're gonna say, okay, I like that. Now,
because the magic the engineer is.
Okay, so now check this right here. If it's me and I'm a producer and an artist come in and say, okay, I need a beat. I need some beats. The first thing that I'm going to want to know is what's the music? I want to
I
know what's
agree.
the music, and I need to hear just like a singer. A singer don't want to hear the music. A singer want to hear the song.
Yeah, it's so that's as an artist, you got to do your research though. You
I know,
can't just go in
but what
there
I'm
and just
saying, but this is the thing. Okay, so your music is copywritten. Your music is copywritten. Boom, boom, boom. All that kind of stuff. The lyrics, all this kind of stuff. You ain't got to worry about no producer finna steal your lyrics. But as he decides what kind of music is gonna go, he need an artist got to go into the studio or either rap acapella that song, and then while they sitting there listening to him with the beat that he's got, it with the rhythm and flow that he's doing the song in his head, the producer is thinking, okay, what do I have that's gonna fit in there? Okay, it's like having a movie, and now you got to do the soundtrack for the movie. You don't get the soundtrack.
haven't
And
I haven't seen that. That's like the older way. You know, we went from CDs to internet. You know what I'm saying? Music is more done. A lot of it is still done on the spot, in my sense. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people take a year to write a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But it's really not done like that anymore. You know what I'm saying?
well, you know what? The deal is it ain't successful now. So the thing is, people always are quick to say, we don't do it like that anymore. No, you do it worse than we did it before. So
Nah,
now, do you want to
the problem
continue?
is so it's a difference. So it's just like the rap, bro. It's a difference between industry beats and local industry quality shit here in this local scene, and that's what we buying. That's the type of shit I tell you right now. You can take a industry beat, and a local artist is gonna go hard some industry shit. You got that seasoned, experienced person on that fucking beat. The artist out. What do we rap on beats? We're not fucking rapping acapella, bro. We're
Well,
rapping
no. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. When you are what I would call putting the cart before the horse. When you are going to get the music and then thinking, okay, I like that music. I'm gonna take the song that I already got completed in my head and smash it into this music and mash it into this music and make it work instead of
to me that makes the
mashing
music
the
work.
music because see what is happening is everybody is independent. Every artist is their own manager, production system, and the whole deal. So to cut
Listen, bro,
costs,
is the problem. When I write to a beat, I'll write to that beat. I'm not finna come in there with some and rap that shit to that beat. You know what I'm saying? That's like a third verse type. You ain't got writer's block. Then you just take some pieces from another verse that you already wrote to some shit you mix it in. I never literally take a whole fucking song that I already put on the beat. When I go in the studio, I want if they got it there, and I'm gonna go through all the motherfuckers. If I take it home and write to it after I record it, I'm gonna bring it back and I'm gonna tell them, hey, I need something else because I'm not $200 for something that I'm not gonna use. That's not gonna pop. I want something that's gonna.
see, this is the deal. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. This is the deal right here. Artists can make a song pop a cappella. He can make a song pop a cappella. The song got to be a song first. It's got to be a successful song that says something that's gonna stick in people's head first. And then once you got that, then you go and try to get some music. If you're gonna get some pre-made music, and now you're going to go and get some pre-made music that fit into the delivery that you already got in your head for that song before you had a beat.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but like that no more, brother.
I know, because
that's
people
unfortunate.
listen, people think they can do it overnight. They think they can take and grab some miscellaneous beats and go and make it into a song. Check this right here. See, this is the way music works. Because I don't think artists actually understand what music works. Music, commercial music, works in cycles. Okay, whatever artist beat is jamming that is on the national scene, that's on the top of Billboard, that's on the top of wherever there is music being rated, and it is the popping music on the radio by the popping artist. Okay, so now that beat, that sequence of music is in style right now. Not the beat that you think you like, the rhythm and the beat that is already popular by the majority of people that listen to music.
You know what?
And
what major point you making? I already said, shit goes right back to music. Okay, so.
But no. It don't go right back. Hold on.
You got your Tupacs and write music like that. Tupac.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. When you listen to the music of the 90s, you listen to the rap music of the 90s, it had a particular tempo, beat, and format that was doing the same thing. Whether it was Public Enemy, whether it was Naughty by Nature, whether it was 50 Cent, all of it had the same pum, pum, tum, pum. All of it had the same beat. If you go back into the days of Michael Jackson and Prince and these guys, their music had the same beat that would make the same dance work. If everybody keep coming up with random doing beats and that don't work. Once somebody come up with a hit, everybody copies the tempo and style of the hit. So because they want to ride on what is popular.
It's the same thing with rap. Everybody write about how people are rapping nowadays.
But ain't nobody here rapping like anybody rapping nowadays. That's the problem. Yes, ain't nobody rapping like they one of the top rappers is not Lil Baby, whoever is one of the top rappers that's rapping the music that is number one.
I think that's where you wrong at. Everybody was on it because of that. Everybody is rapping like everybody else, bro.
No. Yeah, they rapping like everybody in the city. Huh?
What? Say that again.
They rapping like everybody in the city. They not rapping like professionals.
No. They copying what motherfuckers is doing, what they hear on the radio, bro.
Okay,
that's exactly what they're doing. They're not setting.
Okay,
they're not setting
trends,
bro.
We're gonna see.
When Blueface came out,
top
right?
Billboard
artists
rap
right
music
now have that same fucking style, and everybody's saying it's hot.
What is the number one rap? Okay, so we're gonna check this out. Number one, this was at 22. Lil Durk, Lil Nas, Kodak Black. Hold on, let me get the Billboard. Billboard Top 20 Hip Hop Songs 2022. The most popular hip hop songs right now. Okay, so most popular songs right now. Pushin' P, Ghana, Future featuring list though right here. need these motherfuckers to hand me a whole list. Because see, like this is the thing. This is the point that one of the points that I'm trying to make. See, one of the things about music nowadays is that you don't hip hop people don't dance. Hip hop people don't party. See, this is one thing. Hip hop people don't even party. They just stand around. So when you just stand around, you can just random kind of music. But when you make music and create dance, see, like all through up until the 80s, and even had Superman and stuff, and do the stanky leg, and a lot of songs that had dances associated with them, where everybody that's making music got to make music that they can do that dance to, because that dance is popular right now. So we got to make music that they can do that dance to.
Yeah.
Because
I agree. So so you're talking commercial. That's the commercial. That's a radio.
Bro.
That's a so we could put the baby did that bop song. He had a whole dance to it and everything. Those are
right.
Bro, those are trends those are trends that are a part of our culture. You know what I'm saying? You had
how come local artists don't mimic that sound?
To me because they are doing the industry now.
Who is?
You don't hear about all these rappers getting killed. The niggas in our way.
Because they doing drill. Hold on. Because they doing drill music.
They rapping about the same shit. Females, males, trend. Music, hip hop goes on trend. It goes on trend. That is the trend right now. Think about it. When everybody was doing the Tootsie Roll in the '69, MC Hammer was cool. We talking music, bro. You got to think about it. It's trends. It is trend. I'm gonna pull the blick.
No.
I'm gonna fuck your bitch. The same shit Kanye was saying. The same is what's happening right now in hip hop culture, and it's fact. Go listen to it, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on though. Hold on. What came before drill music?
The South.
No. Now, what came before drill music? What was it called?
South music.
It was all murder. It was murder music. It was murder bars.
No, it was the South. The murder bars came before the South.
No, the murder bars been right in here all the time.
Yeah.
From the hold on. From the birth of gangster rap and Boys in the Hood, it's been murder music. Drill is just another name for murder music. Same music.
Exactly. But it's a trend. It's a different
way. But how is it a trend? How is it a trend when it's the same thing under a different name? The trend is murder. No, the trend is murder. The trend is murder. Huh?
It is.
Yeah, the trend is murder, and the trend been murder for 40 years.
You're right.
So now when y'all gonna decide that y'all need to do something different before y'all kill everybody?
When everybody decide to change the city. Everybody don't talk about murder because they doing it. A lot of people talk about murder because
ain't nobody doing a whole lot of murder in Phoenix, bro.
Shit. I don't know.
No, they ain't, bro. No. Mexicans might be doing a whole lot of murder and stuff. I got solid witness posters on my website. Look, if you go from here and go to anywhere past from Texas to the East Coast to the Atlantic Ocean, you got real murder. I mean, you got 10 people getting murdered a day.
You got niggas too. You got like I said, everybody relate to what they relate to, bro. That's the only way to explain that. Different genres, everybody relate to what they relate to.
No, they
know what I'm saying?
relate
You can't
to.
knock
They
the next guy.
relate to. Okay. Well, I mean, you
You
know,
can't. Because it's other
it's.
shit out there. It's other shit out there that our kids shouldn't listen to either. It's shit out there that our kids shouldn't see on TV.
But y'all making sure
It's
they see
schools,
it though.
but it's schools every day that us as parents send our schools didn't even go to. And we know this shit. It's doctors and allow our kids to take as parents that we know we shouldn't allow our kids to take, and we take them to, what are we talking about? Like
I'm talking about black people.
so we're gonna
Listen,
get deeper.
I'm talking
We're out
about.
of culture. We're out of
Hold
culture, brother.
on.
We're out of culture. That's about murder. We're out of culture. We're out of culture. We're not native to Harlem. So we're going to continue to have this problem until everybody understands that this is not our culture.
Hold on. Up
That's your answer.
until, hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You just got to talking. Up until the 70s, we didn't have any of these problems. We had problems. We done built Black Wall Streets. We had in the 70s, up until about 73, 74, black people was the highest married couples per capita in the United States. It was more black people married per capita than it was white people up until the 70s. Our family structure was tighter than white folks, and we had dealt with Jim Crow, freaking mass incarceration, fucking integration. I mean, damn segregation, blah, blah, blah. We had it really bad prior to the 70s, but we were doing really well as a family.
Okay, so if we're going to take it there, we got to figure out where the fabric was broken, because y'all came before us. Okay?
Huh?
If
I know.
So hold on, let me go now. So we gotta realize where the barrier was broke from in between that time, because you guys were the teachers. Now, right now, people my age, we're the teachers. My parents, my grandparents, everybody gone. You feel me? So it all goes back to oppression. As black people, naturally, we go to the things that's gonna get us out of the oppression. See everybody else doing it. We see everybody else having all these things that we want, including sports. You know what I'm saying? You ain't go ask the average black, say either a sports player or a rapper or something like that that's gonna make them the fastest money. And we living in it. Unfortunately, we living in it. But like I said, not a culture. This is not our culture. We didn't ask to be brought over here. When we were brought over here on boats, we were out of culture from the jump.
Well,
we're
okay.
Still out of.
Okay, but wait a minute. We out of culture.
Goes back to the leaders.
Hold on. Okay, so you got, so we're gonna keep it tight and stuff. So we out of culture. Now, how we get out of culture? We in culture, being brought here from somewhere else, trained as white people, but we still doing good up until the 70s. Up until the 70s, we had rules. Up until the 70s, we had corporal punishment. If you crossed the line, spoke back, rolled your eyes, you got your ass kicked. That was the rule.
So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those were the rules. Okay, white people in the mid 70s decided that spanking kids is cruel. And you can't spank kids, and we don't want y'all spanking kids. Now, this is white people coming to this conclusion. Now, black people knew, spare the rod, you spoil a child. We Christian and all that, and we ain't giving the kids no slack on that. Okay, but what happened is that you had people that were in the 70s, born in the 50s, that said, I ain't gonna raise my kid like Big Mama and them raised us. I ain't gonna spank their ass. I'm gonna do like the white folks. I'm gonna be sophisticated right now, and I'm gonna do like the white folks. White folks say you ain't got to spank your kid, it's gonna ruin them and this and that and the other. So I ain't gonna do like my mama and them did me, which caused me to turn out pretty good. I'm gonna change the game. I'm gonna do like the white folks. So I'm gonna not spank these kids' ass. I'm gonna get pissed off when the teacher called me and say my kid did some bullshit. I'm gonna like, my kid ain't did nothing. I'm gonna go up there right now and tell that teacher something. My kid is a good kid. Kid bad as fuck. Okay, so now in the 70s, we got that. In the 90s, we get no fault divorce. Where, and this is like the mid 80s, you get the no fault divorce. Where motherfuckers, because before that, up until the 70s, oh, you had to work, you had to have a real damn reason to get a divorce. This shit was really till death do us part. This ain't no bullshit. That's the reason why the folks back then.
It's getting back. The judges.
Well, but see now, wait a minute, hold on, bro. Now hold on, we got to deal with numbers.
I get where you're going though. Go ahead.
Okay, we got to deal with the statistics. We got to deal with the numbers. We can't say it's getting back to there when all of the numbers say it ain't coming, it ain't gonna never happen. Okay, so then you had this feminist movement, and black people, black women bought into that. Yeah, I can be a man too. I can do man. I don't need no man. We've been doing fine. All of a sudden now black women is getting a I don't need no man program. They got the welfare program working. As long as you ain't got no man in the house, we're going to come and do inspection, make sure there ain't no men shit in the house. We're going to fuck up the family. And sister girl, you going to help us. You going to help us tear up the black family. We on some old slavery, on the undercover psychology shit, and we're going to play reverse psychology on you. We want you to fuck up the black family. And how we're going to do that is we're going to tell you that you don't need no man. And we're going to train you to not need a man by taking the man out of your home, and you're going to help us. You're going to tell him, get on down the road. So right now, me and Cole, the statistics say that only one black woman out of 4 is going to get married in her lifetime.
Okay, can I
even
really
go
quick?
ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm very knowledgeable about the shit you talking about. You feel me? And you
What's that?
What year were you born?
1950.
Okay. So listen.
I'm a baby boomer heir.
Right. So you talking about, so we gonna start at the structure y'all had. Okay.
The what? Yeah.
The structure y'all had. It became the black folks, correct?
Oh yeah, we had structure like a motherfucker.
Right. So from there, like I said, y'all as teachers, there was some type of disconnect. You know what I'm saying? And we getting the shit. We getting the end of we getting the shit into the stick because we didn't get shit. We didn't get nothing houses. We still working for pensions and all that shit. We didn't get no hand-me. You know what I mean? It's a rare occasion for a black man to get anything from
exactly
from the. So listen though, So it goes back to, like I said, we are out of culture, and we are more than ever now. The black man now it's a different oppression than it was before, because when there was slavery, the shit was in plain sight. Okay, you gotta remember, I seen a lot of shit that a lot of people don't normally see. Okay, first of all, when you in Phoenix, Arizona, or in Arizona alone, you're only gonna be in there to be 8% of your people in there, because black people are only 8% of the population here. Go to jail, you only gonna see a small amount of niggas in your pot, supposedly.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, so and it's like that on every prison yard. So we outnumbered.
Well, yeah, you outnumbered because you got a small population.
Arizona, we only cover 8% of Arizona population, so they control the jail and the prison population.
But why you got to go to? But why you got to go to prison?
No, I'm
I'm just saying. Listen, yeah. I'm just saying. Why do you have to be?
I'm at that point. I'm getting to that point. That the answer to that really quick though is because that is a lot of people. If you go read the Jim Crow, you take the black man out of the home. Next thing you know, the black woman, she has to be independent no matter what, because you can't do shit for you. Am I right or am I wrong?
True. That ain't true. She's taught to be independent and not taught to be a wife. If she's taught to be a wife, her and the average man can build. People can build from nothing to something. They do it all the time.
So what happened to that structure from our leaders?
It appears that black women tore it up.
That structure, you can't put that on them, because the bigger picture is that we oppress people no matter how you look at it. Black
we both equally
being torn apart.
No, they ain't being torn apart by who? No, 80% of divorces in America are initiated by women.
Right.
Okay, so if she ain't got to go, she decides to go. And she decides to go because she's been trained to believe that being independent and alone is better than being with any man. And when you have volunteered to have kids by a guy, like have unprotected sex, get pregnant, and boy, y'all better make that shit happen. We used to have shotgun weddings. You get my daughter pregnant, boy, and it's a wrap. But see, ain't no man around to enforce nothing. It's just a woman and her kids, and she ain't got no man to regulate business in the home, whether he got a nickel or not. He gonna regulate what go on in the house.
I'm pretty sure how you or your dad was, correct?
I never knew my dad.
Never knew your dad.
Raised, so I was raised, but I was never in a home where there wasn't two married people.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
There you go.
All of my relatives, I didn't live with my mother or my father. My mother died when I was about 8 years old. But I lived with my grandfather's sister, my great aunt, and her husband, that was a reverend. I lived with another one of my grandfather's sisters that was married, because back then everybody married. Don't you know that they had a rule prior to the 50s? Prior to the 50s, in the 40s, 30s, if a woman got pregnant in the neighborhood and wasn't married, she had to leave the neighborhood.
Right.
They sent her off to an unwed mother's home so she could have the baby, and they have it adopted out, and she come back with no baby.
Yeah, but
no baby. You don't have no. Listen. You didn't have women having children out of wedlock, period. That was taboo. So, that was nasty.
So that's what I'm saying though. So we're out of culture.
But that ain't got nothing. Listen, that ain't got nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with culture though. That ain't got nothing to do with culture. That's got to do with tradition.
What is culture? That's culture, nigga. What are you talking
about? No. Listen. You can have a culture that eats certain food, and so you can have, because the culture wasn't getting married. The tradition was family. Family meant being married.
Listen,
that was tradition.
Your answer.
Now our culture.
Okay, so your answer to that is tradition went from tradition to culture. Living in culture, every
wife. See, culture listen, is like,
real quick. On Instagram, every wife is posting pictures on Facebook. It's a social media and culture, brother. That's what you got to understand. We live in a culture.
But that ain't tradition. That ain't tradition.
It's not.
Listen, man.
And neither is tradition. Us. That's not our tradition either. We were taught these traditions.
But we've been better at it though.
So where it starts,
we've been better at it.
I love this because where it starts at, that's where it starts at. Because once you understand who you are and where you go.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Clear.
Hold on. You listen. You don't have to understand who you are. That's why they said know your history, or you are bound to repeat it. That is stuff is real. How the fuck
you gonna know your history if you don't know who you are?
Listen. You know who you are. Wait, hold on, bro. You know who you are for the last 400 years. You know that much. And for half of the first third of that 400 years was miserable. After during slavery, right after, it was miserable. And then it gradually got better. And then it got better. We had Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma in 1921. Them niggas had airport. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. No. Let me finish. We have had more than we got now. We've had better culture, better that we stuck to, and in the mouth of extreme pressure, we were better to a point than we are now. We went all the way up, and then all of a sudden, all of the kids said, I ain't got to listen to no grown folks. I'm grown. I ain't got to listen to no grown folks, and can't no grown folks, no old folks, no authority tell me nothing. That's how we got here. We got here because y'all decided that y'all didn't have to pay attention to grown people.
Okay, so let me speak.
To your parents. And why is that? Okay.
Let me speak.
Y'all go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you when you were wrong. Yeah.
Do y'all listen?
Yeah. This is why earlier in the interview I said our children to schools that we know damn well we shouldn't send them to because of the shit that they teaching.
No. What are you teaching? Hold on. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Let me talk. If anybody was watching this as a young black male, you just did the same shit that the schools do or stop us at slavery. Our shit is, we got way more shit that's important before. That's what needs to be taught. That's what needs to be researched. That's what needs to be looked at. The shit that we're going through right now to this day. You'll understand rebellious right now. You'll understand it. Hello?
Hold on, check that. Okay, so what you're saying is I need to understand rebellion.
No, what I'm saying is You understand what's going on right now in the world with our people.
I know what's going on with our people.
It's a reason why the black people stick out like a sore thumb, but you stop it. The problem is you start, our shit don't start as slavery, bro. It does not.
No, but that don't get, listen.
It has a lot to do with it. Bro. If our people, we would not have this problem, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on. We wouldn't have what problem?
The problem that we have right now with culture.
No, we would have that problem.
No, we would not.
Let me tell you why. Did you watch the movie Woman King?
Bro, that you just
hold on.
You making my point.
Hold on. Okay, so
you making my point even more valid by
no, you're not.
Come from, bro.
Wait a minute? Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Y'all got a good. Y'all like to interrupt grown folks, man. Look, let me give you some knowledge. Okay, so check this out. You watched the movie Lion. You watched the movie Woman King, right? Now this is before Woman King movie is before America. It's before America. That movie is in a setting before America, and as America is being developed. That movie took place in the middle of the transatlantic slave trade. Okay, so now what were the tribe that those people, the Dahomey tribe, that Woman King was a part of? What was their industry? What was their income? How they get their money?
Slave trade.
Now, they were responsible. Hold on. They were responsible for 20% of the slaves that were in the transatlantic slave trade sold to Americans, right? Okay, so they represent 20% of the slaves that were sold. Their main tribe, all they tribe, the Dahomey tribe did was attack other countries around them and capture them for slaves and sell them. That was all they did. That's all they did. That was their main occupation, was killing other niggas. I mean, we do that right now. So you want to talk about our culture? Our culture been killing each other for a minute. In Africa, it is 54 countries in Africa, 54 countries of Negroes, and they are at each other's throat all the time.
Okay.
For the last 2,000 years. Okay, so now the Dahomey tribe, our culture, the Dahomey tribe that everybody's trying to glorify right now, was responsible for 20% of the transatlantic slave trade. There's another 80% of niggas over there that put the other 80% in the American pot and made us into what we are. Our people from over there sold us, because it's cash money, sold us over to here. That was their culture, and that was their tradition.
Okay, so let me speak on that. Can I speak?
I mean, you can speak on it. Speak on that.
I want you there because I'm
they owe us reparation too, by the way. So it's all good. Look, we're gonna have this conversation.
I'm gonna give you some knowledge though, because in that particular situation, brother, is biblical. Okay.
No, bro. No. The Bible ain't got nothing to do with that.
You gotta listen to me.
Okay. Put the biblical.
Iron sharpen iron, right?
Okay, biblical.
Iron sharpen iron. So
biblical. Explain it.
Let me speak.
Okay.
Iron sharpen iron, right?
All right.
Young brother, just like I can learn something from you. I sat here and listened to your whole spiel.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
That is biblical. Just like I said from the beginning, like I've been saying, the black people in America that came on them slave ships knew who the fuck we were, that we wouldn't be. We are out of tradition and we are out of culture. It was a reason why it was African. First of all, look at your skin and look at their skin. It's a big difference. They're not selling their own people. First of all, we were never native to those lands. That's what people ain't understanding. When the Most High gave us those lands, were our neighbors. Our neighbors sold us into slavery because we were taking over their land. Biblical. If you really want to talk about it, you have to, because that's where that comes from. That's exactly where that comes from. Your own people, you'll sell your own people if they're your slaves. You'll sell your own people if they're going to sell your own people. We were being sold because we were not being sold by our own people. We were not of their tribe, bro. And you have to do your research.
Okay, so
I'm a brother who did my blood.
Okay, so
you barking up a big tree. I did my blood.
Okay.
And I've been doing my research.
Okay, hold on.
I know who I am.
Okay. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. You know who you are. Now if you check if you go and have a DNA test.
Do your research.
Hold on. Well, let's not worry about who did what research. Let's just be logical and have a rational conversation. Whether somebody did any research, hold on. Whether or not somebody did any research or not, let's make what we have make sense. That's what makes sense. There's a logical explanation for why we are where we are at.
I just told you.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you another fact, because I like to deal in facts. As far as the Bible is concerned, hold on. As far as the Bible is concerned, I'm going to give you a little bit of information, because this is, our circumference of knowledge that we know is what we know. Outside that circle, there is information that we may and may not know. And outside your own circle of awareness, that's what you know, is inside your own circle of awareness. There are things outside your circle of awareness that you do not know. That does not mean that they don't. That does not mean that they don't exist. Just because you don't. Okay, so now let's have a practical and logical conversation. We have 2,000 years of real information. 2,000 years. We can date back and we can track back from where we are in 2023. We can track back to zero. And we don't need no Bible to do that. We got books and language to do that. Okay. So let's hold on. So let's not go all the way back 2000. Let's go back about halfway. Let's go back to about 1500, 1,000. Let's go like 1,000 years back. Okay, 1,000 years ago, the Moroccans from Morocco in Africa invaded Spain. This is real history, real documented. And when you go to Spain and go to the Citadel, you'll see the Moorish architecture everywhere.
I know.
They ruled Spain for, okay, hold on. They ruled Spain for 400 years, up until the 1400s, working through what they call the Dark Ages. Also during that same time period, from about 1000, you got the Jews that had been kicked out of Poland. And when somebody kick your whole race out of a country, they pretty serious about your ass. Okay, so you got Jews being kicked out. Hold on. You got the Jews being kicked out of Poland and came to Spain. They've been kicked. This is the last landmass in Europe. They've been kicked out of every other country in Europe. They in Spain. They come to Spain in 1000 AD. They start into shipping. This is, you do the history. This is considered the golden age of shipping for the Jews in Spain, from 1000 to 1400. They run in Spain. Anything that left Spain went to China, brought back all of the things that they got, went on a Jewish ship. So at this point, you got the Jews in Spain, an Anglo-Saxon territory. You got the Moors in Spain. Oh my God, the niggas in here too. And the Christians are saying, we got to put an end to this shit. And you got the Dark Ages and the Crusades where they're damn anything that ain't Christian got to get the fuck out of Dodge. This real history, this ain't no make-believe. This shit actually happened. Yeah. Now, come 1492, as a matter of fact, you know the year that Columbus sailed the ocean blue? Okay, so you got 1492. Well, hold on.
You can up in there too.
Let's have a great history lesson, world history that actually happened. Not something somebody made up, something that is documented, really happened. Okay, so in 1492, the Jews get accused of being heretics during the Spanish Inquisition, where Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand is saying, we got some funny business going on here with you Jews. Seems like y'all lying about shit. Y'all heretics. Y'all been practicing. Hold on.
What Jews are you talking about?
Huh? I'm talking about the Jews. Hold on. I'm going to explain to you what Jews. Relax. Okay. Relax, bro. So you got the Jews, the one that said, you know, I don't think that dude Jesus is God's son. I think y'all should crucify him. Those Jews. Okay, so now, because you know Jesus came through the temple when they was doing business in the temple and turning over the tables, and like y'all can't be making money and hustling in the temple. You remember the story, right? If you want to be biblical, but we ain't gonna go there right now. We don't have to worry about no biblical stuff. We're gonna deal with real live history. Okay, so the Jews, for practicing usury. Usury is like loan sharking. Only people that could practice usury in Europe were people that were non-Christians. Christians had to buy and sell with you fairly. But if you were a non-Christian, you could be a pirate. You could rob people blind. You got to go, you make the rules, right? Okay, so the Jews is practicing usury, taxing people out the ass and playing like they ain't Christians, but they believe in the God that Jesus said he came from. This is the story that they telling. We ain't Christians like y'all, because we don't believe in Jesus, the Christ that said he came from God. And they saying, but ain't that the same God that y'all say y'all believe in? Well, yeah, we believe in God, but not the God about. And they just ain't the same. So the Inquisitor General is saying, you know what? You motherfuckers is lying. Y'all been over here hustling us. And y'all got to go. Y'all got to leave Europe. Because you're in Spain, you can't go back into Spain. You already been run out of everywhere in Spain. This real history and stuff. So now Columbus comes into the picture. Columbus is the translator. They got pictures. They got paintings of Columbus, the Jews, Queen Isabella, King Ferdinand, and the Inquisitor General. You can Google this shit. I know you don't believe in Google and all of that, and that's the
No,
white man's
I
knowledge.
know
But
exactly.
you
I
can
know
Google that.
everything you saying. Everything
But you can Google
you
that.
saying. I have.
Columbus was the translator and the middleman between the Jews trying to help them not get kicked out to the ocean. And bye-bye. Ain't gonna be no more y'all. Y'all about to go. And they got ships. They can leave. It ain't no big deal. Okay, so Columbus makes a deal. Columbus said, hey, look, check this out. I got this map of the New World. And what we're going to do is we're going to take some of these Jews and their ships and we're going to sail the ocean blue. And if we can find a new world, just think how marvelous that will be. And Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand is saying, you know what, bro? That's a good story. But I'm gonna take you up on that. Get the fuck out of here. Ninta, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria, Columbus, boom, they off. Oh shit, stumble up on land. Bring back a few trinkets and shit, and they back in with the man. They back in with Queen Isabella. What that shit you found? Where you say it was? Ooh, the New World. Oh, see, so in 1492, when the Jews is getting kicked out of Spain and ain't know what to do, with Columbus end up stumbling upon this continent. That's why Farrakhan say that the Jews were involved in the transatlantic slave trade because they the only folks here with ships. They the only people here with ships. They say they was just doing transportation, that they wasn't really in on the game. Okay, so now you got the Jews that come through here in 1492 with Columbus and discover this country. That's why 7 million people run this country. 7 million Jews in America. They all stick together like glue. So for all the white folks, Hicks, and everybody to say, oh yeah, the Jews this and the Jews that, if it wasn't for the Jews and slavery, you wouldn't have any of this. None of this would exist had the Jews not got kicked out of Spain. Had America not had slavery, none of this would exist. As far as you're talking about culture and shit and biblical history, that's the real story. That story ain't been told, and every time I tell it, ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. Jews ain't gonna say shit to me. They can't call me anti-Semitic or some shit. That's documented history.
No,
that's the truth.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly.
So the deal is, if you check your DNA, every black person here, it wasn't no black folks other than us here before 1964. Till we got the Civil Rights Act of 1964, I was 14 years old. Until we got that, it wasn't no other niggas here. It was a couple of jokers from Jamaica. That was it, because there was no immigration. There was no African immigration. Wasn't no niggas coming from nowhere up until the late 70s, early 80s. All of these foreign niggas, Jamaicans, Haitians, Cubans, all of these niggas just got here. They just got here in the 80s.
Yeah,
but they in here. So now here we are. We've been good. We've been great. We've had good families. We've had good structure. We've had good kids, sent kids to colleges and universities. I was talking to my brother Sniper Gang out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. His mama, I asked him how many brothers and sisters he had. He said, I got 12 brothers. I'm like, nigga, what? Say, I got 12 brothers and 6 sisters. Now, his dad was a Rolling Stone, and he got around, but he know every last one of his brothers, his sisters. He said he got 32 nieces and nephews. That's down south, real country stuff still going on. And his dad had 9. Them kids is by 9 different women. And he riddled off each one of them's name. Each one of them's name. Even down south now with the murder and stuff that's done picked up and some kind of some gang shit is still popping. They still got serious freaking family. They ain't lost tradition.
Yeah, you know, it's so here, it's like that. A big family. You know, my grandparents had 22 kids. Shit, I got 12 kids. My son, I got a cousin. One of my cousins got 13 kids. One of my other cousins got 14 kids. We, you know, that's just how we was raised. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what not. But see, that's culture. That's tradition. That's African.
See, we was talking about that the other day. You know, I had a very big, strong view on that. And two, also they also had many wives. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
They had big. When you come to a European culture that teaches you that you only supposed to have a divorce in there, just like you was talking about, that puts us out of culture. That's not how our women. Now, hold on. So now our women. So now our women are trained to think that. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I keep saying we out of culture when our women.
Okay, so
our women are
look.
trained.
Okay, well, our women have been trained under our watch. We've been standing by watching all of this happen. We ain't did no regulating. We ain't been no men and said, wait a minute, hold the fuck up.
That's not
this ain't true. The way this shit's going on.
That's not true.
Listen,
that's
okay.
True to a certain extent. You're
okay,
right.
No, not to a certain extent. It's either true or it's not. Look, this is the deal.
But I say it because
hold on. Let me make a point. Let me make a point. If in the original world, men decide in the real world how many damn kids they're gonna have. Women don't decide how many kids men gonna have.
Mm-hmm.
And what has happened is we got women in this European country, in this European culture, trying to tell us as men how many kids we're supposed to have. Okay, so check this right here out.
Right.
If nature had wanted men to have limited amount of kids, they wouldn't have him still busting nuts and shooting sperm 70, 80 damn years old. Mother Nature wouldn't have made him like that. Mother Nature would have cut him off like he cut her off. He cut her little eggs off and her need for sex like that. No, she can't have no, she ain't got no more periods. She's done. Okay, so the creator had already created her to have limited production, period. She can only produce from blah, blah, blah to bam, it's cut off. Now, man was designed to keep making babies. So how you going to keep making babies if you only got one wife and she got a cutoff period?
Because we're not in African tradition. You
well, now exactly listen.
What I'm saying.
Listen, but it don't matter what. It don't matter, bro. What I'm saying is, just because you program, don't mean you can't deprogram and reprogram your people. You can't keep blaming where we came from when you own the program.
Listen, this is why I love you so much, because what we're doing right now. So the shit I'm saying and the shit you're saying, it look like a debate. Knowledge, bro. You're saying the same. You saying the same shit that I preach on an everyday basis. And I only preach it in a different sense. I only preach it in the sense that if we don't get back to what we're gonna keep going where we going. You feel me?
So
if
now,
our women are trained that, we got it to our women and say, you know, you're not gonna get a fucking divorce. I'm gonna fight for them go. Then we're gonna keep having these outcomes.
Well,
the man
you know,
man is sometimes you don't have to accept that your wife gonna divorce you. you can fight for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is the thing. Look, this is the thing. Whether or not you fight for it or not, you got to get married first. You got to make marriage a priority. If you
Yeah.
if you with a woman and you're like, yeah, I really like you, and she like, really, I like you too, because you take me to nice restaurants and you buy me good stuff and you get my nails done and some more shit, you know, yeah, I like you too. And then you were like, okay, well, wait, hold on. So now you were telling her at this point, look, I'm looking for a wife though. And now at this point, she got to say, oh shit, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm looking for a wife. Now she's gonna decide right then whether or not she want to be a hoe or whether or not she want to be a housewife. Now she can decide, and a man has got to push her to that decision. I'm not gonna be fucking you or about to fuck you, and especially not without protection and shit, unless you're gonna be my wife. If you like me well enough to marry me, or you need to get on down the road. I ain't going to use you if you let me. I need you to go because I'm a grown man. Because see, this is the thing, man. Even as a man, you got a limited time to get your shit together, right? Okay, so when you come out of high school, you're supposed to be either getting a trade, going to the military, going to college. Now, you don't get to play. You don't get a play period. You're like, okay, I'm out of high school. I'm going to play around for about 4 or 5 years, hustle in the street, probably get my ass killed. But I got grown man duties. I got grown man responsibilities. I get out of high school. Parents about to kick me outside because niggas don't let you stay at the house. They ain't supposed to. If you're not doing some constructive shit, if you ain't got a job, any kid that's in high school that's a senior supposed to have a job in their senior year of high school. Supposed to be doing a little part-time job so he can work his way up, save money. His parents supposed to put down half, he pay half, and get his first car and all of that cool shit when you in the ghetto struggling and you got principles. When you finish high school, you either got a job, you going to school, or you gonna get a trade. You ain't gonna go sell dope for a living. You ain't gonna go be in a damn gang for his occupation hazard. You're gonna be a grown man. Yes, sir.
So I'll give you an example of that. And it's missing all that is missing in black fathers. I'm a married, and I can tell you right now, we as married black men today, we get caught up. Social media is one of them. You know what I'm saying? As soon as we pop on our phone, we see ass. You know, it's got me in trouble plenty of times. It's there. The temptation is there. You know what I'm saying? We're programmed to have it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, check this right here.
We ain't gotta necessarily.
Okay.
Hold on.
When is the last time? I know the temptation is there. That ain't supposed to be a problem, though. That ain't supposed to be no problem. Your woman can't be intimidated by you watching asses on social media. She can't be intimidated by that. So like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. He's my husband. The motherfucker ain't going nowhere. I'm just saying, men got to be grown men. Listen, men got to stop hiding shit.
As men too,
men got to stop hiding grown men shit.
We gotta have the same shit.
Look,
right.
Women,
I feel you.
Listen,
men gotta have the same emotion.
Listen, it ain't no same thing. I heard a dude that is a relationship coach. But I was listening to some other programming, some other political stuff, and they mentioned this dude. And I'm like, okay, so maybe I'll go check this dude out. Just so happened, this dude is a gay dude, right? This dude is telling women, primarily black women, how to be feminine. A man that's gay is instructing masculine energy black women on how to be feminine. I'm like, what the fuck is the world coming to? When a woman don't already know. I mean, how is it that a black woman don't know to turn down your masculinity? I'm the boss and you don't tell me what to do, and clicking your damn nails and batting eyelashes. When does that shit get to be like, if you don't sit down, if you don't just sit right down?
I mean, honestly, I get where you at with that. I like I said, I'm married. I get where you at.
Well, see, now check this out. Now this go to show you where you got bullshit in the game. When we married or in relationships, how often do you see women with a dude or a dude with his wife on social media? How often do you see jokers say, hell yeah, this is my wife right here?
You don't see it very often.
Say hi. No, you know why? Because people ain't honest. They want to give the illusion of being single.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. Mm-hmm. That's why. People are out here like, nah, you know, I'm like, you know, hey. No, bring your old lady on the screen. And shit. Don't be bullshitting and faking. So she know that they know that she's who she is. I'm his wife. For case any of y'all was wondering.
I agree with that shit 100%. I'm married, and that causes problems when you don't. You know what I mean? I have, so I can agree with you on that. But I look at it from a different. I look at that shit. I'm not gonna post my significant other and my kids on social media like that. That person is on social media. That shit.
Well, no. Listen.
Because when it's to that, that's when your relationship starts being based off social media, and you get away from talking about. They're talking about.
No.
That shit. Social media doesn't matter.
Let me tell you something, man. Listen,
especially in a black home.
Listen, bro. Listen.
It doesn't matter.
It happens in a black home because we got broken black homes.
I get it.
That's why that happens in black homes. Hold on. It happens in our home. It happens in our home because we got broken homes. We have to still always understand we came from slavery, so we kind of fucked up, got some brain damage and shit. But at the end of the day, we need rules. We don't have rules. We don't have law.
Yeah.
We don't have tradition.
I agree. Like when you were talking about like I'll give you an example with my little brother, like, because my dad passed away, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now she has this 18-year-old. She's trying to get him to go in the right direction. She's trying to make sure he graduates high school. She gets him to do. Now he just want to sit around and he just want to smoke weed, right? So it's like, okay, to motivate him to do the shit that he's supposed to do instead of doing the shit that everybody else is doing. So I don't know if you noticed. I said, all right, bro. I went with my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I took every class he took. I made sure to lead by example. You know what I'm saying? I was raised that way. You know what I'm saying? I was taught that respect. Nowadays, the kids are being taught YouTube. The kids are being taught by, not only that, you talk about the divorce situation, they're also being taught by fathers who aren't. You get what I'm saying? A woman can move on and be with a man that ain't had no kids, and you got now he raising your kids. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something about that, bro. That is not happening. Because 51% of black men in America are single and don't have no kids. Women ain't trying to fuck with nice dudes. Black women ain't even trying to do nothing with black dudes. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so many. Over half the black men in America is single. And they 32% are married.
Because
32% are married.
Want culture, nigga, because they want culture. They want what they hearing in the music. They want what they see on Facebook. They want what they see on TV. The love and hip hop in homes. It is.
They want it. They want it, bro. Do they have the tools to get it?
They're doing.
No, they ain't doing it. They not successful at it. They just on there. They just addicted to the damn YouTube. Right. They just addicted to social media. That's all it is. It's like a drug.
It's because of what we call.
No, it's what y'all fail to teach. Now, y'all's parents, there are people right here.
Okay, so
listen.
If we failed to teach something, that means we failed to learn something, right? Which means we wasn't taught something.
No. That means y'all stopped paying attention.
Oh, no.
Y'all don't listen.
Listen, bro. You listen. You got to remember that shit. You had the crack epidemic. You had a bunch of black mothers on door. We listening to not only black mothers, black fathers. Then after that, after the crack, they started arresting all the black fathers.
Right. Okay, so look, bro.
So there's your gap. There's your gap.
Listen.
You have a big ass gap.
Listen.
Black man ain't been taught nothing but that.
Listen. I understand that. I understand that there are women in their 50s still smoking crack. From the 80s. So hold on. So their kids got a lot of neglect. So now those women that was having sex with those men that were the nigga with the shiny teeth and the jewelry, that nigga about to get caught up in some gang violence, get murdered, or go to prison. It ain't no future in that. See, ain't nobody telling people that it ain't no future in any of that. It ain't no future outside of marriage. Think about if all of the dudes that get caught up in gang shit were married. You think a married man, you think a married man gonna be out there in that bullshit? He got other obligations. Well, somebody better make it start happening. Because you got 50%. Listen, you got 51% of black men ain't married because what are they doing? They looking at the black women and saying, I ain't trying to fuck with that. They're like, I'm not trying to fuck with that.
Yeah, I can't relate. I can't relate to that.
Okay, I tell you what. Yes, you can relate to that. Oh, you can relate to it real easy. How many brothers do you know your age that are married? I'll wait. 1, 2, maybe. That's your age. You about to be 40. And I guarantee you, you don't know 10 brothers your age that's married, that came out of high school with you. That came out of high school. Huh? No, I'm just saying, if you look at your graduating class, the year that you graduated from high school, and you look at, with 2? Bro, boy, you are. They must be all in your family. That's not in your family. That's not in your family. Bro, don't you know how rare that is? That's real damn rare. I don't know if you know 10, bro. I don't know if you know 10 brothers that's they ain't in rap. They grown men doing real grown men stuff. But if they in rap, because fuck, 3 out of 4 black women ain't gonna never be married. So who they married to? The statistics don't show that they married. The data, and in this small data pool of only 8% or so of the population, oh hell no, bro. Nah, hell no. It ain't happening. The numbers don't play out. And the generation ain't getting married, ain't been getting married. So none of those numbers play out. And that part you said about women not with women with guys having to take care of somebody else's kids, guys ain't trying to be doing that. Guys ain't trying to be no stepdads. No, I think you're losing your connection over there. Yeah, guys ain't trying to trying to do the take care of another guy's kids. Shout out to K-Dub Media and stuff. I thought I'd throw his backdrop. And your backdrop can be back over there as well and stuff, you know what I mean? And you can be a part of this show. I think Mr. Reese fell off, lost connection or something there. But one of you out there can be just like Mr. Reese was right there. You know, we do it around here. We keep it, we don't say like we keep it Gucci, oochie, coochie around here, but we do keep it fly. Grown man shit happen around here. That's for damn real. And you can be a part of the What's Up with Radicalmike show. You can be a part of the show. Ain't no doubt about it. Just tap in. You feel me? Don't be scared. If you want to talk, man, now's your time to talk. Y'all always say, I got something to say. I don't know if you do or not. What you got to say? What you talking about? Y'all talking about something? Mr. Reese had a great conversation. That was a great conversation. No doubt about it. A lot of knowledge in that conversation. And I think, you know, at the end of the day, y'all control the program. Y'all control the vertical and the horizontal. And if, in fact, y'all want Black life to be better, y'all are going to have to change the program. Y'all got to change the program. Y'all got to insert new data. That's right. You got to insert new damn data. You can't continue to feed the matrix with the same old information. You know what I mean? If you continue on the path, you will have the same results. And that is pretty simple. So if you want better results from the people, and we're going to have to stop using excuses, especially when we're not talking about go and get reparation. We didn't get a chance to have that part of the conversation. And if we're not talking about going to get reparation, get that check, cut the check, man, then what are we talking about? Because if we need to fix our problems, we need some working capital. That'd be that reparation check. I thought y'all already knew. Okay, so that being said, you know, I don't know if I could even I can't have this conversation on here. That's not going to be free conversation. I'll do that on the podcast. I'll do that on the Anchor podcast. That's what I'll do. But the other thing that was in the news, the other thing that was in the news, or was actually very messy in the hip hop area, very messy. We already knew that we had a slight story in the we had a slight story in the 9th annual Hip Hop Awards, whereas it got a little messy. Some artist named Snoopy Badass. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Snoopy Badass acted an ass, so they say. Jumped onto the stage and says something to the effect of, if you support Death Row, you need to leave the building. Oh, Death Row is feeling some kind of way right now. Feeling some kind of way right now. Way right now. Or we feeling some kind of way right now. So Death Row people is feeling some kind of way right now, right? And as a result, we want everybody that's real Death Row supporters to just say bye to this joint. And I think they did that a couple of times. Got on stage and just got all the attention. As a matter of fact, made the news. People are still talking about Snoopy Badass days, week after the event. Snoopy Badass is still in the conversation. Now, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? I wonder, can I make this damn chair go? Oh, shit. Go down? I needed it to go up. Maybe I should just tilt the camera more and stuff like that. Okay, so think about this. We already had controversy, right? We had major controversies. Nothing like a Ritz cracker. Better than a saltine. This a colored cracker. What? Yeah. This is the part of the show where it goes completely crazy. Now I'm going to have all kinds of stuff in my teeth and stuff. I'm like, what's that in your teeth? So we had the Hip Hop 9th Annual Award Show, right? Excuse me. Swerve. If you're out there someplace, this is a point in time where you pull out the notepad and take some notes about how this is done. All right. Thank you. All right. So I have a tendency to lose my damn mind. You know what I mean? All right. So You got this controversy swirling around, and then Mr. Kirby, the Walter, I don't smoke weed, but and shouldn't. I mean, oh my God. So he's having this conversation with Badass, and this is an opportunity when you've got an opportunity like this. This is an opportunity where you're supposed to shine. This is an opportunity, in fact, where you are supposed to ask all of the questions. Like, who in the fuck is Snoopy Badass? Did I find out? Hell no. Only thing I found out was about the little gossip. And then there was these guys from Colorado or something that was there, and they had stuff to say. Any of you guys out there, if you got something that you really want to say, this is your time, in fact, to say it. Why are we not doing something else here? I don't know why. Why was I doing that? Why was I doing that? Why was I doing that? Come on, let me get this right here. Where's my okay? Zoobop, boop bop, boom bop, bam. What am I looking for here? Oh, that right there. Sorry, doing a little technical maneuvering here. Bam. Mm-hmm. Shoot, what the hell am I doing? Hey, that's why you're supposed to have an engineer. People are supposed to make sure all this stuff is popping out. All right, so, and as a matter of fact, your business logo can be in the background when we do the show. You feel me? And don't worry, we got it covered. Send in your logo graphics and stuff, and I'll fit you in. Okay, so we got this situation, right? Where we have the conversation with Snoopy Badass. And we find out that, he got paid in $1 bills. Who is paid in $1 bills? But they are at a strip club, I think. You ever got a show, you did a show and got paid in dollar bills? That seemed kind of odd. I mean, you do a show, you might supposed to, it might be time for me to, yes, okay, hello, because I am live. You don't want to be live, I know. Hello, I'm finna, let me mute myself off the screen right here. Hold on right there. Don't say that because my mic is live. My mic is live. back on screen here and stuff here. I think I think I might be on screen. I think this is overlaid. All right, I'm back. That's right. I am all the way back and stuff. In case y'all didn't know, let me make sure I got my headphones on. I have Miss Phoenix Street News in the building. Hello. Miss Phoenix Street News is in the building. How are y'all doing? And how are you doing, Miss Phoenix? You're doing good. That is good. You know, this is one of those rare occasions and stuff where we get to be live, but there's going to be more of this to come. I think. Did you see the top 10 list of with that Fila post today?
I did. Yeah. I did.
Good.
I did, and he has some good artists on there. He has some great artists on there. He has some amazing artists on there. Personally, I like Young Bookie myself. I follow Young Bookie, so I like him. Of course, I love Merkham's. He's always been one of my favorites. Bossy's great. Torrey Masters. He has some heavy hitters on there.
Right.
The only thing that I wasn't quite sure of is if it was supposed to be any particular order, or did he really make himself the number one? I mean, I'm not mad at you. You know, you're supposed to be your biggest fan, and I get that. But you're supposed to be your own biggest fan, so I get it. Like, if I'm doing something, then I'm the best at this shit, regardless of whoever is supposed to be on this list. I get that concept. However, you know, let's be realistic. We have to be realistic to like who's active. And I've listened to some of his music. He has decent music. I've listened to it.
Okay. Decent music. I like the way that adjective. He's got decent music.
He has decent music, but again, you are supposed to be your biggest fan. I completely understand that.
Right. I get you. You guess he just.
But are we really gonna put you number one over Merkham's, or you number one over Young Bookie, or you number one over Torrey Masters? Like, again, we don't know if that was like the exact order of the list. But
okay. Well, wait a minute. While we are here, then, if you had a list of like the top 10 artists or so in Phoenix, this is not don't y'all get us all mixed up. This is not an official top 10 list. This is just
listen, I will be honest with you. I know that many.
Right? You know that many.
I know about that many.
Are we struggling with the 10?
So I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm gonna try to go off the top of my head. Right. So Trap House is still like one of my favorites. Rest in peace, Trap House.
Right.
But Trap House, Bookie, like the actual Bookie from Grind Mode Entertainment.
Right.
Young Bookie. What's that girl name? It's another chick. Is it Jada Pink? I think it's Jada Pink.
Right.
Torrey Masters, Rocky Tyree, Mega Ran.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, who else? Wow, this is a good one. Who else I like? Merkham's, obviously.
Right.
Bossy. I might be missing a few because I can't think of their names off the top.
Mm-hmm.
I do like LMG stuff. I like their stuff. They got good production.
Yeah, they got good production.
They do. They really do. They got some hits.
Yeah. He's come a long ways with production, no doubt.
Yeah, he got some hits. Who else? Dang, I can't even think of everybody. I think those are ones that I can like really, really remember.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go back. Now I'm gonna have to go back and actually think about it and really come up with something.
Right. Yeah. Right. You need to.
Top of
Yeah, those are off the top.
Who else? Damn it. How can I think of his name? Wax. Goddamn it.
Wax? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna get none of that. But anyways,
yeah.
There's No Logo Support.
Right.
That was a good album.
Yeah, that was.
Support is on there. Dang, yeah, I have to really think about that. But those are my generals. Like those are
right.
Oh, how can I forget? I like freaking Chris Paul.
Check.
Coyote, that's my shit right now.
Check.
In the car.
Okay.
I play Chris Paul in the car. He gets a lot of playtime in Mr. Sexy. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you play. So who is that? You say you're playing in the car?
Coyote, Chris Paul. I play that often.
Oh shit! Coyote is being played in your car.
I listen to him regularly. I listen to that song on it. Like that is on my playlist.
What's the song?
Chris Paul.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, so
I'm about to send it to you. Yeah, I listen to that on a regular.
Okay, so now it looks like that Phoenix Street News has to have an official top 20 artists, and it's gonna be a struggle. And they're not gonna be in any particular.
We got such a mix now. Are we talking just hip hop? Are we talking R&B? Like.
Oh, we're gonna have to mix it. We're gonna have to separate. We're gonna have to have the R&B. It's got to be separate. We got to do the R&B separate. Okay. We got to be R&B separate, and we got to have females separate from male rappers.
Okay.
Yeah. Cause
you're narrowing it down. Like,
yeah.
How big our city really is. I mean, I know we're big and all, but
hey, well, we're about to see how big we really
are. I don't know. But see, are we talking about just the city of Phoenix, or are we talking about including the people in Tucson? Like,
well, yeah. This is the Phoenix Greater Metropolitan Tucson included. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that really broadens.
Yeah, we can't leave Tucson out because it's too close. It's like a couple of hours away. It ain't like they damn a ways away and stuff. You can be in Tucson in damn an hour and stuff or some shit now.
Yeah, don't take long to get to Tucson.
Yeah, because they had built a new highway, some new highway shit, and it's like so. Yeah, we don't want to necessarily separate out Tucson. So you Tucson artists gonna have to send us some artist music. We go. Cause one of the things that
there is a guy, and I cannot think of his name to save my life, but he's a really popular Tucson artist. See, I just gotta think about some of these people. You gotta keep in mind, I've been going to shows at Famous Sam's and Saddlehorn and
right. That's what I was. That's what I was telling BC that man, he was like, well, damn, you should have saw me because every time Hustle Family was at the what you call them what was it what was that one club we named? Damn, I just forget.
What song?
Famous Sam's. Famous Sam. He was every time Hustle Family was there, he was there. Ben Cole was saying that he was there. I don't necessarily remember him because I was there on some other shit, but that was the foundation of this little Phoenix hip hop scene. But yeah, you need to put together a list. And then what I think we can do is your list. We're going to take your list and put it on a flash drive or some shit. And motherfuckers going to have to that's going to be like one of the Phoenix Street News merchandise or something. A Phoenix Street News playlist, the top 20. In the Valley, we're going to update this shit every 6 months or so. And boop, wop. And it's...
think about it. I gotta add Veen to the list.
Yeah, you got to put Miss Veen.
Yeah, there's a few people I'm like, okay, who else on there? I have to really sit back and think, you know.
Yeah, Miss Bean, Melanie Monroe.
Oh yeah, I love my blonde shit.
Blonde
shit.
shit.
God, I love blonde shit. She is my favorite fucking blonde. Yes,
See, I mean, she a hot artist. I mean, she just she ain't doing what I don't know what she needs to do, because she need to be running the damn city.
Yeah, blonde shit doing her thing. I fuck with blonde shit. I like her.
Yeah,
she's really nice. I like her. So yeah, there's a few people and stuff that I'm like, okay, I'll actually listen to. I like their music, you know. I do. I actually really, really do. But yeah, because you were saying what was a lot of them that I don't listen to.
A whole lot of them that she can't listen to. Oh Lord, my goodness.
There's a whole lot of, but it's a few of them that I can.
Right.
Enjoy their music because obviously I like music. I love supporting local music. If we don't support local music, who the hell is?
Right.
But we need more regular people to start supporting the local artists.
Right.
And the only way they're gonna get that is by having better music.
It's by having better music. You heard what she said. The only way you're gonna get local people supporting your music is that you need to have better damn music. You mentioned one of the some R&B. Who would be some of the local R&B artists?
Local. What's his name? Jay Valentine.
Jay Valentine. C-Note.
I can't think of any of the girls. Mystic Blue.
All right, Mystic Blue.
For the ladies. Who else? I can't even think of any more of the females right now that sing. But those are the three for sure that I've listened to in their music.
Right.
Those for sure. Mystic Blue, she's awesome. She plays guitar. She's super talented, super creative. I love her stuff. Everybody knows C-Note. He just go way back and he sings his ass off. And Jay Valentine. I'm new to Jay Valentine stuff, but I like it. It's really good.
Right. Check that. Okay. Oh hell yeah, that's pretty damn interesting and stuff, because see, you're gonna really think it out, and you're not gonna be playing any kind of favoritism or anything, any bias. You're gonna be like real straightforward. That's one thing about this lady, Miss Phoenix Renew. She ain't no funny business and stuff, boy. She gonna break it.
No, I'm not biased because I don't know any of them personally.
Right. You know, just get the.
I'm coming literally from like a consumer fan base, like a staff, like a person who enjoys music. And if you have decent music, I'm like, okay, I can rock with that. If you don't have decent music, I'm like, oh God, here we go. I gotta sit for 4 hours of this shit. And I've had to sit through a lot. Sometimes it makes it hard to attend at times.
Sometimes it makes it hard to attend a show when the artist is so. Is what she said.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. But I can attend, like, if the artists are good and it has a good lineup. You know, we missed the freshman, the 2022 freshman class. That looked like that turned out to be a good show. They had really good artists.
I didn't. I didn't go. I told DJR one of the reasons why I didn't go, because people have been clowning so much and stuff, and so much musty energy and stuff around. I just decided that I was gonna set it out.
You heard me. You can go ahead. I'm gonna keep covering these festivals and the foods and the grand. Traveling out of town to go take food pictures. You go ahead. I'm gonna continue on.
I forgot to tell y'all, Miss Phoenix News don't really. She don't really like them. You don't really like them their rap shows and stuff.
No, it's not that I don't like them. I just prefer to cover alternative, rock, festival, family fun events, things of that nature.
Family fun, safe events and stuff.
Oh, they're definitely safe.
See, that's one thing about what these local folks, just like I was telling BC, you know, the promoters got to have popularity. The promoter has got to be popping themselves and stuff instead of I hope the artist knows somebody, because when you give the show, you got to have
Well, no. The person who's performing should be popular in order to have people attending the show.
Well, yeah, they instead of doing whoever, they need to screen everybody that's going to like, look, I need 10 artists for this show. Send me your music. We're gonna look at your music and listen to your music.
Gonna do all that. And how much you want? How much you charge you for this spot? I'm take it.
No, you ain't gonna take no spot just for cash, because from one artist to the next, the show has got to be good, and it get better as it go. Like you were saying earlier, reach a real crescendo, like to a headliner per se, you know. Right. So you got from just okay, you know, he's in there, and then he's getting better, and then all of the artists progressively get better in the lineup that you got them, because okay, you got this kind of theme working for the show, and you got these kind of artists, that kind of artists, and when you pick through them and listen to their music, you're like, okay, this artist can go, that artist can stay. This artist can go, that artist can stay. And then once you get your list of who can stay, then if you want to damn fluctuate the price, but all of them own shit, all of them play one damn price. And shit, if they want to be, because we ain't gonna start the show until the house is damn full, so everybody gonna damn because it's a killer show. It ain't no bullshit. So shit, motherfuckers gonna pack in. It ain't like when the first artist go on, ain't nobody there. There's a couple more people there. When the next person, no, hell no. So the artists don't get shortchanged. But then when they're all good artists, people gonna be there to see them, and then you're gonna do some other promo work that makes sure everybody know in the streets, you know. Because that, you know, a lot of people put them little things on people's windows and stuff like, we got a show going on. This is on your windshield.
You gotta advertise. Advertise is part of this. You gotta put advertising as part of the budget.
Oh yeah, that part. And a lot of people.
You gotta have a budget. How about
you gotta have a budget. Oh, you stupid.
How about let's start with having a
I
budget.
start with having a damn budget, period.
That's just investing in yourself. We have to advertise our own business. Everybody has to advertise their business. It doesn't. You don't get a pass on not advertising your business. Like, how do you grow your business if you don't advertise?
If you don't advertise, that's been from day one, from the minute aspect of having a business. Because as a matter of fact, now that she's talking about advertising, we might as well give you the little pitch here. Phoenix Street News is a news and entertainment directory that caters to bars, nightclubs, restaurants, other entertainment venues, and provides quality digital advertising for small businesses just like yours. And not only digital advertising, but business printing as well. Business cards, flyers, banners, window treatments, and more for all your business printing. It is PhoenixStreetNews.com. And not to mention D's 24/7 notaries. So D, give them the 24/7 notaries for all your notary needs, and let them know what kind of services you provide and how they can contact you.
Awesome. Yeah, so I do a 24-hour notary service anywhere from bill of sales, car transfers, medical, as well as getting divorced, bankruptcies, things of that nature. And I can be reached at 623-250-8652. And we're running a $25 business card special for 500 business cards. So if you use the promo code PSN1, you can get the $25 business card special for 500 business cards. So don't hesitate to give us a call or hit us up on the website, and one of us will get in contact with you within 24 hours.
See there, that's how we do it around here. And M&M Custom Upholstery for all of your custom upholstery needs. It is M&M Custom Upholstery, located in the Sunny Slope area. Give them a call today at 623-256-1021. That was Miss Phoenix Street News that was here visiting in for y'all. That's how we do it. This is the first time. Actually, that was kind of a impromptu, off the cuff cameo appearance with Miss Phoenix Street News, and as you could see, very, 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 very professional and stuff about things. So look for the Phoenix Street News top 20 local artists in the Valley. Now, you will not be able to influence this decision in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Only way you'll be able to influence this particular situation is be a quality artist. And if you're a quality artist, hey, your ass is in there, baby. You right in there. So if you want to be right in there, we'll see if you're right in there, because Miss Phoenix Street News is going to make the decision. That was cool, huh? All right, so how long we been in here? Almost 3 hours. That was good. That was perfect. And she darted in for a couple of minutes. And like I was saying, during these shows, of course, you, as a business, can be a part of the show by us having your info. You feel me? How do I do what I was supposed to be doing over here? I don't know. Whoop de wop bop boo bop 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 bam. Do 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 do. So I mean, I can wait. Hold on. Let me check something again here. You can actually hear me when I do that. I have to check into that. I have to investigate. Have to investigate. What is the? Let's do this right here. Okay. Cool. Yes, sir. So that is where we is, and that's what we is in this process. I was trying to see if, in fact, I had any. It is a lot going on here. I'm gonna have to let's see here. Let's go through some of this. Caesar Zacharias likes my deal. Mama Pack on my mama likes a photo. Let's talk. I'm giving you okay. As a Hutton and Michael Johnson commented on your photo. Oh my God. As long as we know AZMT is the big boy, I tell you. Oh my God. This is too damn much right here. This is too much. This is too damn much right here, boy. They doing too much out here. They are not playing out here. In case y'all didn't know, boy. Y'all ain't know. But y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna learn today, baby. Oh, stupid. Oh my God. Oh, this is funny. If y'all was seeing what oh no. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's this dude name? King Muller. About 7K on AZ Hip Hop Fest and no exposure. I could have gave this shit to my kids. Got to be more careful. It's okay because I made me not a motherfucking fest on my mama. I've been smashed and shit. Oh, wait a minute. And it's okay because I made me not no motherfucking fest on my mama. Okay. I've been smashing shit. Okay. My man is saying, what? Y'all want to see it? Huh? The fuck? Y'all tripping. People talking, man. People is talking out here. I don't know what y'all know, what y'all think. Somebody told Fila, just rap, bro. Just don't talk. All the politics, all the shit, bro, just go rap. Please, just go rap. All right. You know, Fila put out, well, we was talking about that already. We were talking about that already. Oh, my doing great nephew, great nephew. Good Lord. That mama caught a hell of fish, boy. That's a big ass fish. That's like 8-pound damn fish or something. 10-pound fish. Oh hell yeah, that fish in the fishing contest right there. The ice cream, my niece. You know, we all over everywhere on the family program. Y'all don't already. Y'all don't know nothing about that shit. Boy, I tell you, man, it is it is crazy what is going on in social damn media. I'm telling you, it is. Which looks up. And y'all surprised. Oh my God. Person they said y'all surprised Nick. Oh my God. Oh goodness gracious life. Man, it is so much going on in local Arizona hip hop. Y'all can tap in if y'all want to. Oh shit. Y'all can tap in. I should have been able to put that on. I should have been able to put that link. I may have to figure out how I can do that. Put that link in the on the flyer and stuff. But that was a cute damn. That was a cute look though. I got to give myself credit for that shit. That shit's crazy. Okay, so I was just answering a few of the I was just answering checking out a few of the notifications, you feel me? And Kufu Boogie with Frank Thomas, Aaron and Christopher, Lucky Yoga Brown, Ocean Arizona mixtapes, the Mike Show, approved your photo, Power 98. Radicalmike Show, probably 989. See, call and feel a mission. Mission you snipes, pretty relative, photo, messy business. No, this is that's that's pretty. Yes, sir. Any accounts, action taken from your story. Oh yeah, that was a pretty decent damn story right there. I might have to put that story on my TikTok. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna let y'all go right now. Let you go right now. You gotta go right now. It's just gotta go right now. Can I leave y'all with something? Can I have a talk with you? Can I make your dreams come true? Can I have a talk with you? Yes, you. Take some clothes off too. That's just a little bit at a time. Trying to blow your mind, you don't mind. What's up, y'all? How this is how we do it. Let me see. I stand accused of loving you too much. Can I add? What's this? Share screen? No. Add something. Add camera. Add local video. Can I have a talk? Can I make your dream come true? Can I me in love with you? Can I play some I have some music over here. I can't play any video files. Can I oh, I had this guy's song right here. Zoop-bop-bop-bam. And I'm gonna play it for y'all. This was my theme song for a minute. And this is like how we living right now. So y'all can send me your music and I can still put it. That's right. Showing up. Divide us. A difference of you. How is working. I'm sad to say. There's only one against us. Again, little way. Goodness, say, I am real someday. I live this fantasy life in your eyes, and you do the same in mine. Lives here. Where are you now? If it's so sad, same thing they say. Better section. So I sing this name all alone. Feelings to save me. Effectively, it is time to see life through your eyes, and you do the same to mine. Without a problem, it's hard to agree. It's best to miss you. Well, I see you see on TV. No, you can't see me. Don't ever know the difference. It's all the same. Running aside, to see life to eyes. You say to mine. Martinez. I gotta play that one more time, man. That shit just is dope right there. I like that song right there, man. That shit is crazy right there. That song is crazy right there. That's a nice damn song right there. Y'all want to hear that one more time? One more time for the road. One more time for the road. This is George Martinez. Can't remember right now, but we're gonna play his stuff one more time because he's just he's it's nice, and he is speaking to the people. He is speaking directly to the people. He's not playing. He's speaking directly to the people. He's not playing. He's serious. And y'all need to listen. Listen to Martinez again. Come on, man. Give it to him one more again. The same thing. To live happy. Happy. Try to divide us. Some try to divide us. But you and me, by our differences, you know, it's working. Sad to say, those who are against us, you know what? Them fools is getting their damn way every day. So what? Am I foolish to say? I hope we find our ways someday. I sure do. I hope we do, especially black folk. Reparation now. It's fine to see life through your eyes, and you do the same to mine. Cause it's me. Well, in the end, and you closer, things they see, and acceptance. To know where you belong. Came all alone. Am I foolish to still believe we can change prospectively? I'm just saying. But man, it's fine to see life you cry if you do the same. Get to the problem and try to agree. It's not us to the issue where we soon on the and I know you. God must be. We can whatever about the difference. Oh yeah, because it's me, a boy. We're trying to decide to see life through your eyes, and you do the same to mine. Yeah, there, man. That is fire right there, man. That is fire. Boom, 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 boom. You're a real fine lady, but your walk's a little shady. Step on the strip on time. Cash money you're bound to find. Skin tight. Boom, 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 boom. You're a real fine lady, but your walk's a little shady. Step on the strip on time. Cash money you bound to find. Skin tight. I gotta look that up. I gotta look that up. Now I'm damn doing that. I gotta look that up. Oh, Kevin Samuels. Ooh, Lord. Then it's not a deal. Have y'all ever listened to Kevin Samuels' show? Hold on. I got to give y'all some Kevin Samuels.
Hello. Hey, what should a man be? Hold on. How old are you? I'm 36. Okay. Are you single or are you married? I'm married. All right. Any children? 4. Wait. It depends. Everyone has the right to ask, male or female, has the right to ask for certain things, whether it's a short, tall, fit, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I think that if a man does like a woman and she happens to have children, he has to realize that it's a package deal. I guess she might have everything
The woman might have everything the man is looking for, but she just has a kid, and if he's not willing to accept that.
So, do you pay attention to anything going on in the news, in the world?
I do.
Then saying that men should be able to, what you basically said, what you were saying is true. Why do men get shamed for simply asking, what do you bring to the table? If everyone has the ability to, if everyone has the ability to ask for anything, it's going to be key.
That's true. I mean, I think that a lot of the mentality of people nowadays is warped anyway. Social media and everything.
Okay, but then...
I mean, and I won't expect a man to...
You can't overtalk. You can't overtalk.
You're right, I'm sorry.
Have you been drinking?
No, I'm nervous. I don't know. I'm nervous.
But one thing you just can't overtalk, man. I think it's kind of rude as a woman when a man is talking, you just start yelling.
I wasn't yelling, but okay.
Anybody can go back and listen to what she just did. If you got to try to get your light ass voice or my voice, you don't do that without yelling.
Okay.
So, you're currently married.
Yeah.
Man, why is a package deal? Why must a man accept that?
If the man likes a certain woman and that woman has a child, he has to realize that it is a package deal.
He doesn't have to do that.
If he decides that he wants to pursue her, and he finds...
No, because I'm going to ask you a question. Why do women feel like because they aren't married, that the children belong to them?
What do you mean?
Meaning that and if the world were in the right method, you wouldn't be a package deal. Because if you weren't with the father, you'd leave and he'd have his kids. So that's the way it used to be. That's the way it used to be.
Yeah.
If a woman decided that she wanted to divorce or leave or not be around, she could carry her natural butt on him. She went, but the kids stayed with the father. Those were hymns. But see, today, you ladies act as though the children you have are yours, and though that you should be able to visit them on another man and make that non-biological, non-DNA tied man to tie him to another man's children. See, the way it's supposed to work is if you want to leave your family, you show up on another man's life, however it works, empty-handed. There are no package deals.
Well, I will say first that if a female decides to leave her boyfriend, husband, whatever, that there's most likely a reason.
No. Over here, we deal in the men's side. You ladies leave because you're not happy because of wind changes. Sorry, ma'am. Irreconcilable differences is a bullshit ass way for women to just get out of relationships because they're not happy. And whatever reason you leave, you should be able to leave, but you should not leave with the kids. See, the 1940s marriage laws, women could go ahead and leave, but they left with exactly what they came with. And that's the way it should be.
Wow.
Yes. Why? Because men earn more than you do. Men statistically are better parents for the children if you have to choose a male or a female. See, the facts are in. The data's really clear. It always has been. Okay, if you have how many women with multiple children, what's the percentage of a woman has more than 2 children? What's the percentage chance that the second child is by another man?
Probably a high percentage.
Between 0 to 100, what would you give it?
About 90%.
It's about 70. So that's the point that women who are not married, who have more than 1 child, likely go out and get another man. See, you don't make good mating decisions. Whereas 54% of black men are single and childless. We make better decisions. When men are in relationships, men file divorce at a roughly 10 to 20% rate when a divorce happens. Women file a divorce at about a 90 to an 80 to 90% rate. Like it or not, man, facts are stubborn things. Don't believe me. Go do the research yourself. So when a home is wrecked because of a divorce, it's a woman who's wrecking her home.
I don't agree with that.
I don't care if you agree. The facts are clear.
The facts.
And you always, and the thing is, women like yourself always want to give women the benefit of the doubt that if a woman left, it must be for a good reason. Let's play it your way. Let's play it your way. What leave?
The husband or the boyfriend is not.
No, we're talking marriage.
Okay, and that he's not doing what he should be doing, or
meaning what?
Doing her, he is not. It's unequal. Meaning,
what is a good reason to walk to dissolve?
She ain't gonna be able to come up with a damn reason.
All right, one case, abuse. That would be a reason to leave.
Now, how do we verify this abuse happened?
I mean, there's some females who are quiet; they don't involve the police. So
then if that's the case, we can't verify it happened.
So that's
the story.
Reason. No, ma'am. See, that's over here. We don't just let you ladies talk. I'm asking, what are some good reasons to dissolve your marital vow, dissolve your covenant with God, and you need to have better than just something happen. I'm just asking you to substantiate. You can have your opinion, stand on it and prove it. You say abuse, and I'm asking, what proof do we have? And you said, well, some places we don't. In the places you don't have proof.
You don't have proof.
I mean, I can't give a reason why someone would leave. I know that.
Well, but you just said, but then.
I mean, yes, abuse.
Man, you just kind of, man, the reason we even know, okay, due respect, the reason we even here is you said if a woman leaves, it's usually for a good reason.
So name a reason.
You contradicted yourself.
I can speak.
I can't give a good reason why they leave, but they do. So what?
I mean, I did say abuse, but you're saying, what if is it verifiable? Some women do not know.
Yeah, if it really happened, if it really happened,
so that means
really happened. If you listen, ma'am, play attention. If it really happened, to the level or to the we're talking about, there should be a police report, history. So there needs to be some. Or do we just believe what a woman says?
No, nor would you believe what a man says.
Right. That's why you have a police report.
I mean,
thank you. And how do we get that proof?
I mean, family can be a proof.
No, man.
No.
Man, unless the family, excuse me, man, unless the family witnessed it.
That's what I'm saying. They could have.
Okay, man, but that's not how life happens. That means somebody has to physically be there when the alleged abuse happens. You're talking about more likely that
you told them.
They came after and some story was told. Because they don't live there.
All right, can we define abuse? Can it be...
You said abuse, man.
You said it.
Can it be more than physical? It can also be mentally, right?
She's just trying to find a way to be our answer.
You need proof.
Mentally abuse.
We need proof.
How can you prove
Okay, see, and that's the case. And this is why I love these discussions. I believe we should have to have more than just a woman's allegation, a man's allegation, to wreck a family, break up a family, separate a household, and do all this stuff because it has such consequences. There should be a thing called no-fault divorce should go away. I'm not saying you should not be able to get a divorce. You just need to be able to prove what's going on. Because I'm asking you, and you're like, well, damn. He's right. And you don't want to say that I'm right because you know I'm right.
I mean, mental abuse you can't prove. But, I mean, you can't. You can't prove mental abuse. But, I mean...
Just like you mean the stuff that happens to men at a very high rate, but they prove it?
I'm sure they get...
Right. So, man, okay, no, you can't prove it. You can't prove it one way, you can't prove it the other.
So can't use it.
No, man, we can't prove it one way, you can't prove it the other way. So, abuse. All I'm saying is, if you want to say abuse, where's the police reports? Where's the documentation?
Well, aside from there, I mean, the person doesn't feel like they're being treated the way they want to be.
Feel.
I mean, there's many reasons why.
Okay, because somebody's feelings change.
Feelings.
So that's a reason to Where is that written into the vows that we take?
It's not. And I personally...
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Do words mean things?
Word, exactly, yes.
For better, for worse, richer, for poorer, in sickness and health, to death to his part. It doesn't say your feelings change, something happens. See, you can't substantiate why most women are leaving. And here's the thing. Let's just play it this way. How about this? How about I meet you halfway? If a woman, in this case, cannot prove, she leaves the kids.
And go.
Wait, why do y'all think y'all get the kids automatically? What makes you... And don't tell me because you carry them. That's a bullshit ass reason.
No, I mean, I've had this discussion before, and I feel that women... I mean, I've heard of some women who don't mind leaving their children.
Don't mind. It ain't their kids.
I feel take their children because they feel that they can better raise their children.
Okay. All right. Let's test that theory. Let's test that theory. Prior to 1965, we had an 80% marriage rate in the Black community. We had a community. We had families. We had Black businesses. We had structure. Now, 8 out of 10 Black children are in single-parent homes led by women. Is the Black community better today than it was? Is the better functional output? So by the proof of who's raising the children in a single-parent environment, it shows that women are not doing a good job. No. So we have had over almost 60 years of leading home, and we got the proof to show it's not working.
Why are we doing
it? You think it's time to try something different? If the woman's not gonna stay, you've already had your shot. And the Black community is what it is.
Black men get to keep the kids.
Do fathers have equal rights to their children?
They should, but in reality, women don't give them the equal rights. I mean, I'm like a unicorn, so a lot of the stuff.
No. What do you mean women don't give them the equal rights?
It ain't their choice.
A lot of women will use their children as
leverage.
Like,
then what makes them such? Then why are you defending them being single parents?
I mean, I'm not defending them.
Yes, you are.
Single parents.
No, ma'am, you are. You're saying that if a kid is going to be with one man or the other, it should be with the mother because the mother is the better parent. And there's nothing you're saying that makes her better.
I mean,
there ain't no proof of that,
right? You know, the mother don't have nothing.
Ma'am, I don't care about the exceptions. I care about the norm.
Come on.
What is the norm nowadays?
Y'all is.
You call yourself a unicorn, and I guess you consider yourself to be exceptional.
Yes, I do.
Well, back before the 60s, that was the norm.
But nowadays, is it like that in reality? Like,
and why isn't it?
Because females are just different. They are.
Exactly. So they should. So if they decide to wreck their homes because they are different, they should go on without the kid. See, here's the thing. What you ladies do not want to seem to understand is you do not own a child.
No, you don't.
So, and we have had a system to where we give women preferential treatment because she's female, not for the best outcome of the child. But here's the thing. We have over 50 years of data to determine
that shows y'all fuck it up.
Probabilities. What are the best likely outcomes for a child? And even through all that, as a woman who calls herself a unicorn, you still deciding for women over men.
Because I'm a mother and I know.
You have any sons?
Agree that.
You have any sons?
I do. I have 2 sons and 2.
Okay, so if your sons were in the position I'm talking about, you want the child to go with their baby mama. Because what?
No, I would not want that.
Oh, okay.
But
so damn no, but if you've got sons, why don't you ladies advocate for your sons like you advocate for the women?
They don't care about that.
That's a good question. I mean,
that's a good question.
No, you're not.
It ain't the.
Well, you got 4 kids, and you're talking like you got 4 daughters.
No,
the very thing I'm talking about represents 2 of your children.
Okay, I will say that if God forbid that ever was to be a reality, I would, if based.
How old are your sons?
They're young. There's 5 and 3.
What is the percentage chance that your sons will marry a woman, a black woman?
Hopefully a high percentage, but
what's the marital rate in the black community right now?
You don't know nothing.
What do you think it is?
Black
I know
women
it's
pretty,
low.
pretty
What do you
ignorant.
think it is?
30, 40%.
And is it going up or is it going down?
Down, you can see.
So if it's going down, by the time your boys are marrying age and the baby boomers and Generation X are out of the equation, what are the chances? So likely low that they'll get married anyway. And then how long does a typical black marriage last? How many years?
I mean, if I had to guess, between, maybe I'm giving too many years, maybe 5 to 10 years.
5. And when a divorce is filed in one of these black marriages, what percentage of the time is a man filing the divorce?
30% of the time, 20, 40% of the time.
20.
Wow.
10 to 20. So if you have a marital rate around 30%, and of those, so that means 7 out of 10 won't get married. You had a 30% marital rate. Your 2 sons are in this group. And if they do get fortunate enough to get married, they got a chance of having a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-year marriage. And if they start looking down the barrel of a divorce, 8 to 9 times out of 10, it's not your son that will be filing. What does that show? What does that show the problem is? On the boy side or the girl side?
Both. What's to say both?
And if that's the case, why should the children go with the females of that situation? No, ma'am. You're making, be honest. Your sons, if that's the case, don't give me the accidental, well, it could. In the norm, in the average.
It's hard to get a woman to tell the truth.
Women who are leaving their families, or should they be going with men who are staying?
If the children are able to choose who they want to
No.
I mean,
this is what I need you guys to understand. Even your black men, even your mothers are against you. This is a woman who has 2 black sons. Yes, ma'am. You're still, the way you're talking, ma'am. I have the comments up, but when I open the comments up, I guarantee you, men are losing their mind because you're talking about, well, if the children are old enough to choose, how about the grown-ups make a decision? How about the society makes a decision based upon what we can verify and see? What would be the
facts over feelings? Facts over feelings.
We got 50 years of single mother-led households. The boys aren't leaving. So if the woman wants to leave her marriage, we know what likely happens when a mother leaves the house. Why not let the children go with a boy?
I mean, it's like
they can't do it. And that's what I need you guys to understand. In the black community, the sisterhood code is so strong, it even overrides their biological heritage of their own boys. Man, people see you struggling. Struggling with the truth. To not hold women accountable, even when we're talking hypothetically about your own sons.
I mean, because it's so wide, the different.
Why do you mean it's so what?
The differences.
What differences?
Because a female can actually, nowadays women are doing well for themselves. And
ma'am, I judge the product, I judge women by the outcome, and the children of the outcome. Are today's children better off than the children were 50 years ago? Boys on the average in the black community are reading at a 4th grade level. Who's raising them?
Their mothers.
Then they're failing. What are you saying they're doing good because they have a job?
No, but we also took what? So we're talking about the.
We
black.
Judge the parenting on the children. Black boys are reading at a 4th grade level. They're dropping out at rec levels. They're detained. Ma'am, whether you like it or not,
She don't want to admit the
you
truth.
don't have to believe me. I challenge you to look it up yourself.
They don't want to know the truth.
Stats on black boys. And 80% of all black children are coming from single mother-led homes. So whatever success you are attributing to the mothers, it is not, N-O-T, not making it down to the children. So it doesn't matter what their success is if they're raising a generation full of children, boys who can't even read above a 4th grade level.
And what did you say the percentage is?
Of what?
Of the boys you saying that they're reading at a 4th grade level, because that's not
if the majority of the men, if the majority of boys reading at a 4th grade level at the 12th grade, that's a problem.
That is a major problem.
Okay, then
but that percentage, you're saying that all single black women are their children ends up.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice right here, man. Are you being serious? Seriously, why do you guys resort to this absolute value? You're saying all women. I'm saying 80%, 8 out of 10 black children are raised in single mother households. The average black boy is reading at a 4th grade level.
The average.
Why do we need all when the majority is good enough? Is the black community better off today when it's freer than ever, or are we better off under Jim Crow segregation and all this other kind of stuff?
I mean, families were together, but you have to take into consideration everything that's going on.
They can't do it, dude. I want you guys to understand. This is how no man. We're not taking into consideration shit. We're taking into consideration the outcome.
But a lot of black males are being locked up and taken from their homes, just like back in the
When?
What do you mean when?
When are one of these black males being ripped off? Man, excuse me. 54% of black men are single and childless. That's over half. 54. You can verify this. Black men making it in America. The American Enterprise Institute. They did a 10-year exhaustive study. 54% of black men, single, childless. 61% in the middle class. The average black woman in this country makes less than fully employed woman makes $28,000 or less. The average black man, $42,000. Man, go to blackdemographics.com. Black statistics for black people by black people. It's all laid out. Black men, even though black women are the most enrolled in college, the degrees you go to get are less useful. Because at the end of the day, we judge by the outcome. If you are a single woman and you're going to have children, you better be in the top 10% of earners are making at least what a man makes, because if you're making 74% of black women make less than $50,000 a year. That's not enough to take care of barely one person, much less a parent. And in this conversation, we've already said it. When a woman has 2 children, there's a high likelihood that the second child's going to come from another man. When, with a very low marital rate, when a woman in our community does get married, the marriages on average last less than 5 years. And when those marriages fail, the woman is filing for divorce 80+% of the time. Mm-hmm. The outcome of all parenting, all children in the black community, which are 8 out of 10 black kids being raised by single mother-led households, the black boys are reading at a 4th grade level. That means you're not producing any men who are trained in skilled trades, in any kind of thing where they're going to be productive citizens. Man, these are just the facts. And you're still holding on to this, well, if women are doing bad, it's because they just had a bad breakup. Something didn't happen the right way, so we can't hold them accountable. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And we have to. Because they're not holding themselves accountable. And here's the thing. raising, okay, ma'am, let's say you raise your sons to be solid citizens. Are you looking at the young girls? Where are their wives going to come from? So I think that you ladies just don't like looking at it because the problem is too big and it makes you feel some kind of way because you don't want to hold women accountable.
No, I mean, right is right, wrong is wrong. I mean,
well, how come you can't accept it?
You're generalizing everything.
No, ma'am. See, that's bullshit. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm going to.
He's generalizing.
Statistics aren't generalizations. I come with statistics. You have opinions. 51% is the majority. You would call that a generalization. That's a fact.
Where does these percentages come from? Who's coming up with these percentages?
Again, so when they shame, insults, guilt, the need to be right. When they can't win on facts, data, statistics, they start deflecting and start dissecting numbers.
I'm asking
you all. I've cited my sources.
Coming from who?
I've cited all my sources: the Department of Labor, the Bureau of Statistics, the Department of Health, the Center for Disease Control. You know, all the people in the federal government who know what they're doing and have reams and reams of data. More than just your opinion, your anecdotal experience. They got it all. Let's see what state do you live in?
I live in New York.
New York. What borough?
I live upstate.
Okay. Carry your ass down to New York City. Walk outside. Carry your ass to New York City. Go to Harlem. Go to any borough, and I want you to look at just look at the observable outcomes.
See what it is. I know what it is. I'm from the Bronx.
Right. And when you see, and how many two-parent nuclear families do you see in the Bronx? Black people.
Not a lot. And my mother was a single woman, and she raised very successful. She had 7, and we're pretty much all successful. None of us been locked up in jail. She had 4 boys and 3 girls. I'm the oldest.
What the fuck is that supposed to? What does that change? No offense, man. No offense, man. No offense.
She's a
listen. Black women, you need to start looking at probabilities and not possibilities. I need you to understand how hard you're fighting for something you can see is failing.
I mean, yes, the generations come now. Yes, I agree.
Y'all raised them though.
An issue?
I mean, yes, it's an issue that, I mean, it can't.
What does the future look like for your sons?
I don't know.
Man, no, we're gonna know.
You should know.
If you said that you would like them to be married,
I would.
And where the wives come from?
Whoever they fall in love with, I don't.
Are they coming?
Wherever they.
So in other words, you just hope it works, right? Based upon what you see right now in our community, where are
y'all want to see what this lady looks like? It's talking crazy like this.
Scattered abroad. It's scattered. I mean, there's many successful Black people where I live. I mean, I'm sure.
I'm going to ask you one dead honest question because everybody can see you sitting in line with yourself. Do we have enough solid women to be wives for Black men who want wives?
That I can't.
We got to answer a lot of stuff.
Watch a lie, y'all. Watch a lie. Just watch. Look at her. Look at her squirm. Look at her squirm.
I said I can't confidently say yes.
Well, is that number rising or is it falling?
It's rising.
The number of so we have suitable wives increasing.
It's well, I guess.
Right. So by the time your boys reach 27 to 30 years old, the numbers are going to be even lower. Where are the wives coming from? If the mothers are supposed to raise, if the mothers can't stay, see, here's the problem. If you are not going to be married, if you're going to have a single parent dynamic, according to the numbers, women are not doing a good job.
You ain't got to look around for that.
The outcome of the children. I don't care who shot John, why they got there. That's what. And
this is a problem with women, with Black women, of not being able to hold themselves accountable.
I think it's time to do something different. Let's even talk. something as simple as automatic custody goes to the father. Mm-hmm. What has to happen?
An agreement.
No, automatic custody.
There ain't no agreement.
Automatically get.
Yeah, like it happens today.
I mean, there would have to be an agreement immediately.
No agreement, ma'am. See, an agreement means you have a choice. Automatic means it already happens without you. What has to happen to the state of the community, the black family, before you would change your mind and say, you know what? We need to try something different, meaning the kids go with the fathers.
Because they want to use their kids as leverage against the father.
How many fathers actually want their children?
All of them will.
You answer my question first. No, you answer
it's
my
a question.
That's not how we do that. Guys, again, when they answer a question with a question, it's disingenuous attempt to deflect.
I'm not trying to deflect.
Answer my question first.
Can you repeat your question again?
Oh, stupid.
No.
I mean, how many?
No question. What would have to happen? What would have to happen?
I mean
what? Come on.
Something drastic.
Drastic? Like what?
I mean, where the Child Protective Services has to get
automatic. Automatic. We're not talking about down the line.
Don't want the husband, don't want the father to have their own kids.
I don't know what would have to be done.
Automatic. What would automatic? See?
I know what would have to be done.
No. Oh, so no. I'm asking you because in your scenario, there needs to be agreements and this and that, but right now it's
your thing.
Is automatically giving custody of the child.
Ain't no agreement.
What needs to happen? Okay, here's a better question. Can you envision a situation so bad to where it's automatically best that we just give the children to their fathers?
She got to think about this shit because she won't lie. She can't say the man's okay.
It would be each female is different.
That's why I need you, black men. I need you to understand. Even your mothers, they think like this. They're not on your side.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. I don't listen to your feelings, black men. Don't listen to your feelings. Listen with your ears.
That is not true.
Listen to this rebroadcast with your ears. This is a mother with 2 boys. Now, we've gone over the facts, the data, the statistics, the probabilities, this and that. But at the end, I'm simply asking, what has to happen? What kind of scenario would have to happen before you as a woman would be saying, we need to start giving, if they're not going to be married, and this is what's happening, we need to give the kids to the father. And that's the thing. This is why so many countries resisted giving women power for so long, because once they give it, they don't want to give it up. And it doesn't matter what the outcome is because of the selfishness. I need you to understand. The black community is the black children are at the bottom, man. And it's a free country. Mm-hmm. But before no fault divorce, children of the marriage were considered property of the father. And that's and you know what? And like it or not, you know it, I know it, anybody else with a functioning brain can see that what's the worst that could happen? If this is what we're getting, what's the worst that could happen if you gave it to the fathers?
I mean, men are not emotionally equipped to raise girls and stuff sometimes. So boys, yeah, I believe that could maybe go to their dad because
y'all ain't raised girls though.
So
there's the women.
I want you guys to understand something. I said,
mother, even though
I said, but what's the why? Well, men aren't emotionally equipped. So that's a stupid argument because that means just by definition, women can't raise boys. See, what you're basically saying is there's nothing that women can do that are so bad that we should take their children. This what this comes down to, people, is the ownership level that so many women in general, black women feel as though we are their property. They feel as though we're their property. Those aren't our kids. Those are her kids. And this is over the last 60 years. this has become ingrained to where you hear women talking about their children, even married women talking about their children as if they have no father. My kid. Oh, and this is ridiculous. And it's all about your ego and pride, because it would be different if women spoke of the kids in a prideful way, but then you're actually doing what was best for the kids, but they're not. And you can sit here and look at all the facts. You can look at the observable evidence, but this goes so deep for them because they believe that that's mine.
No, they want the control. They think as long as they have the kids, they have control. Take the kids away, they lose control.
Family-minded, who's thinking about the best interest of the kids, your best interest, because if you're dealing with a selfish person, you putting women. I'm looking at you.
I mean,
because I'm asking you I'm asking you at what point? I'm asking you at what point? At what point does it get no, ma'am? At what point does it no, ma'am? At what point does it get bad? No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
She just talking a risk.
At what point does
this is supposed to be an adult. She can't even have an adult conversation.
More kids dying or something. I don't know. That's drastic.
More kids dying.
That's drastic to me. I mean, I don't know.
Drastic. What? Giving the custody, automatic custody to fathers. Why is that such a bad thing? Why is that so hard?
Me personally, I am not saying it is a bad thing.
What are you saying, though?
But you haven't answered the question.
Because
situational. Well, no, it's not situational right now.
I can't answer a general. I can't.
Yeah, you can. You can. Okay. Yes, you can, because it's okay. If it's already bad, what do you want boys to get? The second grade level?
No.
First grade? What needs to happen? Because the boys are failing. What needs to happen? What needs to happen? An 80% divorce rate? What needs to happen? Black wealth at 0? Black average marriage drop down in the single digit? Because we're talking about the children.
Right.
They don't care. Women don't care about the kids.
If you don't
they property.
Mm-hmm.
And they companions.
You want to be free to do what you want to do, fine, but the kids go to the men. Because men, statistically, have been shown to be more solid, stable fathers. You don't have to like it, man.
Situational.
On statistics.
See, this is where I'm trying to be nice, man. This is where your ignorance is coming from.
I'm not.
Okay. I need it's not situational. Go look up the CDC data on living conditions of single parents and single children. Not single parents. Children from single parent homes, when they break it down from fathers to mothers. Because what you believe in this country, what group of men are shown to be the best, most active fathers? So dumb. It's us, black men. You don't even know how good black men are. They don't even know.
There are good.
They don't know. She
no,
said
you
Caucasian men. Because Caucasian men who could not see that everything I've talked about. That the first thing he went to, the white man.
There are black fathers, but they're not published.
I said, go look at the data yourself.
See, black women want to make bad black men out to be the bad guy.
You want me to speak general, and I cannot, because in my eyes,
you can't. How come you can't accept general facts?
It's not situational. See, that's one of the worst things that happened to
so
this
country.
I'm telling you guys, one of the worst things that's happened to this country. I'm going to just talk on over. No, I'm going to just talk on over. This is one of the worst things. This is one of the worst things that's happened to this country. This 8th place trophy and everything is a situational special snowflake. That means there's no fucking rules. That means everything can't be judged. So whenever you try to nail a woman down or something, she goes back to the situational. It depends. When you often hear women on other shows and on panels, you have the one woman who everything is a shade of gray. And everything comes down to the individualization. That's what it's called. It's called individualization. CDC report on black fathers. CDC report on black fathers.
Facts ain't enough for black women.
Fathers' involvement proves black dads are the most involved, and the Pew Research shows the results that the role of American dad is changing. Do your own research. CDC report. Black dads, most involved. Pew Research. That's us, black men. So it doesn't matter if this woman and women like her don't want to give you your flowers. Go get them yourself.
If black men.
Because she got, when I asked you, man, you said it was a white man.
Because that's what that's what they make you believe.
But you're a black mother. But you're a black, but hold on. Fuck that shit. You're a black mother raising black sons. You should know better.
And I know
you're a black mother raising black sons. You should know better. You're a black mother raising black sons. You should know better, because if the world's gonna make them think that they're less, you're the first teacher of the kid, right? But you're the first teacher of the kid. You're the first teacher of the kid. Then you should know all the good stuff about black. No, man, you should know all the good stuff about black kids, black men in particular. It seems like they get such bad stuff pumped to them. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to use your argument and show you where women like you are failing black boys.
And black girls too.
And I'm just trying to look at what they're doing. If black men are the most involved fathers, why? Can you imagine a world to where women are not more important than men? And this is what this back and forth has been a good example of, I think, our community, our culture, where women have been prized and put on power so much, to where your default position, whether you want to say it or not, is women are best for the kids.
I didn't say that.
That's what you want us.
Yeah, you have. You said it, man. You have it that way. Okay. Now then again, if they're not married, we can look at the outcomes right now. Automatically, custody is proceeded to the mother, based upon the outcomes that we see right now.
Custody concedes to the father.
Isn't that the judge's fault? Because
no, it's not. No, it's not.
If the judge,
no, it's not. Okay, so again, we go all the way from the mother and the father.
Trying to listen to black women try to rationalize failure is a tedious task. I don't know how Kevin Samuels had the patience to put up with black women's raw ignorance in the face of facts, in the face of data, statistics that shows that black women are failing the black family. Black women still want to say, oh, no, we all right, when the data says we're not all right. You helping destroy our people. But because it gives you a sense of power, you don't want to let it go. And see what women are saying, why they don't want to let the kids go. If you ain't going to be married, oh, the kids got to go with their dad, you leave by yourself. But what they want to do is they want to take the kids with them because that gives them some sense of power. They got power over the kids. And as long as they got power over the kids, they got power over the man. They still bucking for power. So if the system says, the data says that boys and children in general raised in single female-headed households do worse than kids that's in households where there is a single man. Because what a man gonna do is he gonna go get a woman. He gonna get a woman gonna be in that household. Ain't gonna be no doubt about it. It's a lot easier for him to get a woman in the household with him than it is for her to get a good man in the household with her. And the data and everything speaks for itself. We don't have to look at these kind of like there's some kind of form, but oh, there is one or two. Oh, there's a few. There are exceptions to every rule. But the majority of our people are failing as a result of female leadership in the family. So now we want to get black families back together. Black men, you got to step up your game. You got to raise some hell. You got to point out this data. And you got to be better black men. You got to be better black men. You got to start getting up and not thinking that you got time to play. You got time. You got to get your business together. You out of high school, you got to get a skill. Or you go to a university, or you go to the military and get your ass some discipline. Either way, you're not going to be out here in these streets so you can get your ass murdered. And you need to get yourself something to do. If you want to live, get yourself something to do. Be a grown-ass man. You 20, 22, 23, 24. By 24, 25, hell, you're supposed to be married and got a kid already. And been on the job 2 or 3 years. Making your move. By 30, and since you've been on the job 5, almost 10 damn years, got a couple of kids. At 35, 40, and since you done moved on up, got a nice damn occupation, got a home, and like 3, 4 kids, 5 kids. And you getting on down the road doing your grown man shit. Instead, you 35, 40 years old in the streets throwing up motherfucking gang signs like you on a damn hearing impaired show. I'm like, this shit is ridiculous. And people like Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, Godfather, try to give Black people some insight on what's going on, and they don't want to hear it. All right, until next time, y'all be easy breezy. Here it is, 4 damn hours into the damn show. Wow, man, you just be going on and on to the break of dawn. We did have Mr. Reese in the building earlier. That was a pleasure. That was a nice conversation. I'm thinking, hopefully, that brother might have picked up on some real knowledge and stuff coming from a master of this shit. You know what I mean? So I had to damn to Mr. Reese and everything. You know, we have to keep it damn debonair. GQ. Grown man posture. Until next time, y'all be easy at breezy. It is Radical Mike, and what's up with Radical Mike show? And you feel me? We got to go. We're trying to get over here, and we got to start using the other computer to do a lot of this. Until next time, y'all.